Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. I'm Maggie Lake. Joining me today, senior economist Tracy Shuchart and Blake Morrow, co-founder of Forex Analytics. Good morning to both of you.
Good
morning, all.
Maggie. And
Not
good
to be
morning, Tracy.
confused, it is Friday. I'm not usually here on Friday, so it's fun that I
know.
get to end the week with you too. Looks like it's going to be square up Friday. Stock futures look stable after Thursday's nasty looking sell-off. Dow and S&P look a little bit better than NASDAQ right now, but things can change. It is a summer Friday. Oil and treasuries also kind of marking time, but they've been the big story this week. Oil up, I think, 10% on the week. It's been a huge move. That I think people are still trying to wrap their heads around. Shai, what are you watching today? Let's get to the news.
All right. So yesterday, Trump said that he's considering a massive attack on Iran to push the nation to negotiate a peace deal. He told Axios that Iran isn't ready to make a deal and they haven't received enough pain yet, and that he was close to making a decision on attacks that would be bigger than ever before. He also said that damage to ships and cargo would be paid by Iranian frozen funds. That's any damage from the Strait of Hormuz. He said, and to specify, the U.S. controls about $2 billion of blocked Iranian funds inside our borders and a much larger portion residing in other countries. So he says he's going to use that if any serious damage is done to ships, cargo, or anything related here too. So we did see, oil prices continue higher overnight. Now, they have come down from those overnight highs as we had two China tankers were able to cross the Red Sea with Saudi loadings, as well as another Greek tanker, though that escaped with its AIS responder off. But that seemed to give markets a little sigh of relief that maybe the Houthis wouldn't necessarily attack every ship that was going through the Red Sea. Marco Rubio was on the wires this morning saying we should have attacked Iran sooner. Houthis should realize involvement would lead to their demise, and that the U.S. will do anything we can to help Japan with oil supply. Obviously, that is a big concern there since they are an importer. Now, there's big headlines on new Trump tariffs. They're not new. The U.S. is going to collect duties between 10 and 12.5% on imports from most major trading partners. Now, this is an attempt to reconstruct the tariff wall that was struck down by the Supreme Court. If you remember, after that was struck down, he was able to do 150-day extension of that. That is due to come off the books today. And so these new tariffs are what we're calling is levies following an investigation into alleged failure to prevent forced labor and their supply chains to the detriment of American workers. I don't know if that's going to hold or not, but that ensures that 150-day that comes off today, these go on today. And so they're not brand new tariffs. They're existing tariffs. We're just calling it something else. We had overnight, Japan's Katayama was on the wires saying that Japanese authorities will take bold steps to counter moves in the currency market decisively as needed. And the U.S. Treasury report issued overnight underscores a shared view that excess currency moves are undesirable. Said we'll respond appropriately whenever necessary. That means taking decisive action with determination in the currency market. Takeachi is also considering, in another note just related to Japan, Takeachi is considering a major cabinet reshuffle. Wheat, let's talk about some commodities, right? Wheat's climbed to a 2-year high in both Chicago and Paris due to escalating geopolitical tensions and worsening weather in key producing regions. Markets that have been buoyed by Russia and Ukraine are under threat now as they are intensifying attacks on each other in the Black Sea. And so we do have corn and wheat on that. If Ukraine is the largest wheat exporter in the world, and Russia comes in slightly after that. So watch that. We also have some major weather issues in France and Germany as well. And then we have an AI summit today, yay, in San Francisco. And it's a who's who of the tech industry, SK Hynix, NVIDIA, Samsung, OpenAI, Anthropic, everybody and whatever. Samsung and SK Hynix came out this morning and said they're set to unveil major agreements involving very large sums with leading U.S. technology companies. So I'm sure we're going to hear a lot about AI today and a lot of deals and whatnot in that handful of companies. And then as far as data is concerned today, we do have at 9:45 a.m., we have S&P U.S. Global Manufacturing PMI, Services PMI, Composite PMI, 10 new home sales, and at 11 a.m. Eastern, Kansas City Fed Services activity.
All right. A lot going on. I'm laughing in the chat. Hey, everybody. Nocturne just said, are you ready for another knife fight with the machines, everyone? That's kind of what it feels like. Blake, I think you were having a knife fight overnight with your Euro position, weren't you?
Yeah. I actually, sometimes, when you see like good levels in the market, I like to put orders in. I call it target trading. It's like I imagine something's going to go here, and I will put out some orders. Sometimes I get hit, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I'm glad I got hit, like today. Sometimes I wake up and I'm like, oh, why did I do that? So fortunately, I won the knife fight last night, though, Mags.
I like it. So, Tracy, I mean, it's going to be sort of, I feel like if we don't get headlines, today is going to be a day where everyone's taking stock and trying to figure out, I can't imagine anyone wants to take any huge positions, but even trading today, it looks like people are a little exhausted from the move. But, we're in this environment, which you always remind us about, that it's really headline driven. What are you hearing in terms of the momentum in the oil trade? I think a lot of people were trading it this week, but where are we? Are we at important? And then Blake, maybe weigh in on the levels. But what are you hearing, Tracy, in terms of what people are watching?
Yeah, I mean, this is, like I said, this is certainly not over by any stretch of the imagination. We got a nice move down. 102 was the high in Brent, down to 97 after everybody found out that these ships were able to go through. But certainly, it's bouncing a little bit now, but it's certainly, the worries are certainly not over with, because the strait is still effectively closed. Crossings are down to 1 now, because yesterday we had Lloyd's come out and say, we're canceling your insurance if you agree to pay Iranian tolls. And so with that, we had crossings up at 3 yesterday, down to 1 today. So that's another kind of risk to pile on this whole situation, is that Iran is obviously charging tolls or whatever they call it. But ship underwriters say, that if you do that, your insurance is void. So that throws another wrench in the situation. Obviously, altogether, you do have Gulf states out there talking about alternate routes. They're hitting the debt markets because they want to fund alternate routes, alternate ports to just avoid the situation altogether. But of course, those projects take years. And so this is just not a quick fix. And I think everybody was expecting Trump to taco by now. And so far, that hasn't happened. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bit of profit taking into Friday on this, just because I don't know if anybody wants to be long or short into the weekend on this, because if he does taco on the weekend, then you're, when we open gap down, then you're in trouble. And so, we might see, this might be kind of a range profit taking day, I think, in crude oil.
Yeah, you're so right. It will be interesting to see if those kind of headlines matter as much. The market has been pretty consistently moving on them, but at some point you wonder, and it's interesting to me that Rubio keeps talking. We haven't heard boo from him. And now he's, I guess, the bad cop. Is it a setup for Trump to come out? Somebody said we're going to be driven by the chats on Truth Social. I mean, that is true. That's the environment we're in. Blake, what are we looking at from a technical level with oil?
Well, technically, it's funny. We were just having this discussion in the green room with Pax and about, crude ripped right past like, a lot of resistance this week. We stopped at the 50% retracement. And this is the continuous contract. So right from the spike high, when it all started to the lows, once we filled the war gap, if you will. We hit a 50% retracement. Now we're coming back and retesting today, right now, like actually right now, we are coming back to the broken trend line. So I believe that we should be supported here technically. Now, I have a little bit different view than what Tracy is saying, just because if you think about politically where we're at, and I kind of think about like the Trump administration, how him and Pete Hegseth had kind of fired all the generals that didn't really agree with President Trump early on, like over the last year, and so now he has a bunch of official or generals, if you will, in the Pentagon that pretty much will want to do what he wants to do. And if he's like, okay, find me a way that we can secure the Strait of Hormuz before the midterms, and we can look like rock stars and heroes. If there's a way, that how do we do that? And we've seen, and Tracy just pointed out, I mean, we're on how many days, Tracy? 12 nonstop bombardment.
Yeah.
So we're 12 days into this, and it's like, are they just softening up the targets to really make one final push from a kinetic militaristic standpoint? And I think that's kind of the risk that's building right now. They've just been softening up these targets so they can send in ground troops, secure the strait, and say, hey, look, we win. We got the strait open, and no more tolls. Didn't we do great? Vote for us. That kind of thing in very simplistic terms. That's why I think there is two-way risk going into this weekend. I don't know if I'd really want to be, chasing something higher like
long
we've seen this week. Yeah, like
that's what I mean. It's hard to be long or short right here.
Exactly, and I agree with that. And I don't know if I'd really want to be on the short side because of what I just said. No. So and we're 100%. At a 50%. Yeah, we're at this 50% retracement. So it's like, the market's kind of like, oh, well, now I don't know what to do. So it is an interesting area that we're at. That's for sure.
Yeah, no, you both bring up really good points, and we have a lot of people weighing in, in the chat, because there's so much just skepticism,
of course,
about the and frustration about I think the lack of clarity or strategy or transparency, both from traders and probably the general public about what's going on here. But the risk premium does seem to be building in. But it's going to be an interesting day, because what you just described about oil, I think you could probably say about a lot of markets, maybe all of them, because they're so correlated now, or they're all keying off of this new sort of elevated risk environment. I know we're going to have, Blake, you're going to be talking to Pax and Pharm. Let's look at the lineup for the day, because this is a good opportunity to talk about how you position on a day like this, and what does that look like, and how much risk should you be comfortable with. So Blake, of course, is here. If we look at the lineup, do we have that, guys? Blake's here for Morning Gap with Trace and I. At 8:30, he's going to be joined by Pharm, Pax, and Tanja for capital preservation. We need it this week. And midday markets will be with Chris, XY, Tanja, Lumi, and Stowe. So you have an all-star lineup to help you get through what could be a tricky day. When things are really flying, it's challenging. But when it's like this, it's also, I think, equally challenging, right, Blake? It's hard. It's kind of these are hard markets sometimes to trade.
They really are, and this is to top it all off, we're in summertime. Summertime means lack of liquidity. I have like half of my team, actually more than half of my team, are Europeans. And what I've learned over the last 10 years with working with a lot of people from all over the world, they tend to take a lot of time off in the summertime. But that's
putting it nicely.
I am trying to be as nice as possible here, but that's true with a lot of Wall Street as well. And so when you have lack of liquidity, you don't have liquidity to push. Like we were just monitoring, this week and yesterday, the big push in, yields across the board. Everything hit resistance yesterday and everything backed away a little bit today, which is good. And that's why I think one of the reasons why the stock market has been supported this far, because if you look at like 30-year yields, this Pax, I'm sure is going to want to reference this chart. I mean, you can see yields push right up into highs. We backed away a little bit. Doesn't mean this move's over, but you just don't have that liquidity to push you any further through. So these are important times when you're trading around the summertime. You kind of figure out, okay, this is where I want to be involved, and I'm only getting involved here. You got to be very, specific on your levels and really pick your battles. And FOMO is, I know we all suffer from FOMO as traders. It's like, oh my God, the market's moving, I need to be involved. But if it really wasn't your trade setup, then you have to be extremely careful, even more so than any other time of the year. This is a very similar time to that time between like Thanksgiving and Christmas. Liquidity just gets really poor, so you just got to be real careful and preserve capital. Right?
Yes, that's why we're talking about it on Friday.
That's right.
And Pax is in the chat, everybody. He said, yes, this is much worse, but you'll all talk about it. Someone mentioning that, making the comment that Trump does not want to go into the, I lost which one you are, but Trump does not want to go into the midterms with gas above $4. We know it's $6 in California, but you get the general idea with like the cheapest gas out there being $4. And I did notice this morning that the sort of even your local news channels are leading with gasoline prices.
Of course they are.
So whenever that happens, right, that's like starts to seep into sentiment. And so it's like a direct tax, right? It's the thing people feel really immediately. So I don't know, Shai, what kind of lag are we going to see? Is that going to show up fairly quickly, or if we see a pullback and it's a blip, what's your sense of how quickly that'll hit the consumer?
It's already over $4. In fact, we spent a very brief time under $4 between the MOU and when the firing started again. So I think it's good. I think it's going to be difficult to get gasoline prices down unless there's some sort of resolve. And that changes sentiment, though I will tell you, fundamentally, this market is not even close to being resolved, just on the fundamental side. But I'm sure that, just as we saw with the MOU, markets like to react to that, right? And we saw crude prices come down significantly, even though nothing had really changed. We still have 20 million barrels, offline in the Strait of Hormuz. Fundamentally, nothing has changed with this market. And so, I think that the reality is even if crude prices come down on your screen, that is not what people are actually paying for those barrels. Those barrels are on the actual market between buyers and sellers, actual buyers and sellers. Those barrels are trading at a premium to what you see on your screen. And so that is still affecting markets. I think that's going to affect markets for a while. My surprise has been that he didn't hold off on this until after midterms. I was surprised that he would kind of back down from that MOU so quickly, and I was trying to figure out how that is in any way, shape, or form a good decision, at least ahead of midterms.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting discourse going on with people who follow Washington really closely, and I think nobody really can understand what's happening fully in the inner circles of the administration, because it's a bit of a, I think, feudal. Like, you've got some different tribes that want different things, but at some point you're balancing legacy with the midterm. If you've already lost the midterm, maybe you're going for legacy. I don't know. That's just the theory. I want to flag something, but Tracy, you said this before in the news roundup, and I think this is really important. I'm gonna attempt to make a connection to the AI summit, but there's some Bloomberg articles and reports, but you mentioned this about the infrastructure spend happening on the Gulf states now as they try to repair, which you had talked about earlier, but now also diversify away from the strait. And that it was just sort of a reminder that these countries have gone from massive suppliers of global capital to now big spenders domestically. That's really different, right? That sort of liquidity and money flow that was going into all sorts of projects, all sorts of markets, all sorts of equities. Those sovereign funds were a huge source of investment. So that's going to have a long-term effect that we can't really see right now, but it'll be interesting. And the AI summit you mentioned happening on the back of, for those who are watching overnight, the Kospi took it on the chin, right? I don't know. What do you guys make of that? Is that some sort of indicator of sentiment that we should be paying attention to here, or is more about leverage in the South Korean market itself?
Tracy, you want to start?
I love it when
you're like,
I didn't
I'm watching
direct it to
something.
either of you because I wasn't sure who was watching it more closely, and you're both like, pass. Who's going to take this one?
No, well, how about I'll start, I'll see if I can pull up the Kospi right now. This has been a very vulnerable market. You can actually, if you take a look at, exactly, like we are in extension territory. Matter of fact, if I want to get like little cutesy here with harmonic patterns. These types of harmonic patterns do suggest that we're going back towards the 200 DMA, which is, I think this has been a really good leading indicator of how, storage and AI spend, how it's weighing out. Don't forget, next week, we're going to hear this. We're in the bulk of like earnings season, tech-wise, this next week. We're going to have Meta, Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, trying to think any other big names that, there's obviously a lot of other big companies. Like you start looking at UPS, start thinking about what global shipping is happening. You're going to hear from MasterCard and Visa, and, a lot of you'll understand a little bit better about the consumer. But when you're talking about like, technology, the Kospi's been leading the way, and thank God we weren't limit down last night, Maggie. But it doesn't look healthy. Look at this serious breakdown that you're seeing in the Korean markets, and it's been explosive. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, and I think Intel doing a bit better today. Of course, they've got government backing now too, but two very different stories. If you're playing in NQ or you have you're individually involved in any of the AI names, it's a different narrative. But I'd be cautious.
Well, yeah,
that is a really bad looking chart.
Go ahead, Trace.
If you look at Alphabet and Google yesterday, with all of their CapEx spend, were horrible. In fact, that sector was down $787 billion yesterday of market cap, which is huge, right? And so I think Intel was a little bit of a relief overnight. We did see a rally in the NASDAQ and chip stocks after the bell. But of course, that didn't hold because we had a massive sell-off in the Kospi and in Japan as well in those chip stocks.
Yeah, just be cautious. I think that that is worth watching, for sure. And we have futures still holding, but it's going to be interesting as the day progresses. I think probably should talk about the dollar and the yen. Someone said that they were getting nervous about the yen in the chat, Blake. I know you've been bringing it up because this is another kind of incredible chart. But anything happening there?
A lot's happening there, Maggie, and I went on a little bit of a rant yesterday with some of the traders, and actually I was talking about it in the new NinjaTrader Live Discord, which you guys should all make sure you are a part of. But I want to talk a little bit about the yen. I'm glad you brought that up. I've told people this for like literally months. I'm like, there's obviously things that you look for when you're like, okay, is this war over? If it's really over, what we're going to actually see is we're going to see an unwind of this yen selling. And so you've got this yen continuous downside pressure. There's no signals in sight from the Ministry of Finance. Tracy, you just mentioned in your comments from Katayama is like, we're going to do everything that we can possibly do. Everybody's like, blah, blah, blah. It's all talk until you actually, put, you have action. And you guys can see, like, the last 2 times that we've seen intervention, you can clearly see in this chart, this is intervention, that's intervention. Right now, no intervention. Now, that's not to say that something won't happen, and I think possibly could. But if you're the Ministry of Finance, you're the Bank of Japan, you're like, look, I'm gonna steer clear of this right now, because how about if the Trump administration really wants to go forward and press harder in Iran, people are just, speculators are going to continue to weigh on the yen, and they're going to continue to sell it. So if the war was truly over and there was really something of substance there, we would see a reversal in the yen. We would actually see it rally, because everybody would say, oh, look, shipping lanes are open. Japan's going to get what they need from, fertilizers and energy, and they're going to be able to restock their all their coffers. So we should start buying yen again, and that's not happening. And until that happens, I'm really skeptical about what's happening in the Middle East. Anyway,
when they intervene too, Blake, they usually sort of jump on a small trend and then just really fly with it. They don't usually go completely counter. They usually look for an opportunity where they're going to sort of be able to just blow out the move, right? They're really wily about it, aren't they?
And they're really smart. So you have to realize central banks, and I've watched central bank traders for literally decades now, and the RBNZ traders are amazing. I remember when they were buying the Kiwi down in the 50-cent level and spinning out of it when it rallied to 80, and it's amazing to watch them, what they can do. But the Ministry of Finance right now is a little bit hampered, and they got their hands tied right now. So yeah, there might be an event, like maybe following the Fed. Now remember, they are in coordination with the Treasury. So Katayama and Treasury Secretary Besson, I think he's given them their blessings, because he doesn't want to see the dollar strengthen any further here either. And if you look at like the dollar yen specifically, you can see how the dollar yen is at 40-year highs. I mean, these are levels we have not seen forever. And this is one of the things that I wanted to, or I did point out yesterday, is we're at a big Fibonacci extension confluence, 161% extension, which is also known as the golden fib, of 2 different interventions this year. So there are levels like where you have in your memory bank where every human being's looking at these levels, not knowing that exactly why, but it is a very important level. And so I'm just really, really, I'm going to echo the sentiment from our chat. I'm a little nervous about the yen here too. We could actually see it strengthen, maybe not naturally, maybe there is intervention, coming soon. And that's kind of my thoughts on that.
Yeah, just another headline, a different kind of headline, but another headline risk that we've got to watch for. Trace, let's round it out with commodities.
Pardon me, sorry.
Wait, she disappeared.
I just had a sneeze there.
She was hiding from my question.
What happened?
Wait, we almost lost her in the beginning too.
I had to sneeze, and I'm looking at headlines. Iran's IRGC targeted U.S. military assets in Jordan just now, and then we have explosions heard in Jask in southern Iran. So this is not, this is far from over.
Wow.
Yeah, it's gonna be I think a really stressful weekend for everyone who's even if you're not, you don't have a trade on that you're watching. We're just gonna have to kind of stay close to the screens, keep an eye on the screens. Trace, real quick before we go, any particular commodity that's high on your radar? I know you mentioned the wheat seems to like continue to, that's just been on a roll. Some of those agricultural softer commodities, but I saw gold look like it recovered a little bit. I don't know what's interesting to you.
Yeah, I mean, I think that if crude can kind of stay range bound or at the lower end of where it's, kind of trading right now, and I'm talking just intraday, if we could stay around this 89, 90, that relieves the 10-year, that relieves gold, and that relieves silver. So, keep an eye on the 10-year. I keep saying it's literally what is moving the market right now. Well, crude is moving the market, but the yields are moving the metals. So I guess you could say crude's moving the yields are moving the metals. So, but keep an eye on the 10-year chart. But I think we could get a little bit of a relief rally today after that massive sell-off in the metals, if we can, see a softer yield intraday.
Yeah, you've got to keep that pinned. And don't forget, we have a Fed meeting next week too, which we're going to be talking about. But it was super fun to hang out with you guys on Friday.
They're going to be hawkish.
Hawkish. Yeah.
They're going to be hawkish.
One more. We just have to have the banner, right? We had the Strait is closed. Fed will sound hawkish. Will anybody believe them? Because there is debate about it. But that's all for next week. Listen, have a fantastic weekend. Blake, Tracy, and I are out, but enjoy the conversation with Pharm and Pax.
It's been great, ladies. Thank you. All right, traders. Well, it's that time, everyone. Let's bring in Pax and Pharm for Capital Preservation Friday. What's up, gentlemen? How you guys doing?
Morning, Blake.
Hey,
Pharm. What's up,
okay.
What's up, Pax? Haven't seen you in a morning before.
I know, it's a little rough.
Pharm, my Arizona brother, how you doing this morning? It's early.
It is early. Had to escape up north. Yesterday was nasty, right? It was like 115 and humid. My wife and I were like, no, just go. So yeah, we headed up to the mountains.
Yeah, it's borderline disgusting around here. That's for sure. When overnight lows are in the 90s, it's not good. Anyway, I'm glad to have you guys here. So let's start with Pax. Pax, what are you seeing overnight? How are you looking at today's? I mean, this is going to be a perfect day for Capital Preservation Friday, right?
Well, in the indices, the S&P weakened yesterday finally underneath the quarterly pivot, but it took out the monthly low, but it's not doing anything. It's back above it, and now we made a new monthly low, 1275, and now we're just sitting, or 1175. Nasdaq is still exceedingly weak. No real targets for me macroly in either market until we get down to 7307 in the S&P and Nasdaq down to 27,300 really. But there are better markets to trade, and crude is one of them. Gold is one of them. Bonds are another one of them. Those three markets have really, really good price action, really, really good, clearly defined swings. And they're on the precipice of really doing some important price movement again. So we can talk about all of that later as we go. But that's what I'm looking at. Better markets to trade right now than the indices.
Pax, and Pharm, don't worry. I want to come to you here in just a second. But I want to ask you this. We were just talking on the previous segment with Maggie, Lake, and Tracy about summer trading, and here we are pushing some really, really key levels, as you pointed out. And like the 30-year, the 10 years trying to break, but it's global yields. Are we going to actually be able to make a push in the summertime? When liquidity is so poor. What are your thoughts there?
Well, yeah, certainly at the end, at the end of July going into August, we should start to pick up. There's a lot of things going on right now that are keeping the indices suspended, I think. They're sort of starting to weaken and react a little bit more to what's going on in the rates. But we have next week. I think it's a hurry up and wait scenario, depending on the war on next week's Fed meeting. Unless of course, Tracy had just mentioned that the bombing seems to be picking up again, and there's no sign of stopping it. That's going to weigh on equities. The volume has been light. The volume has been very light. Maggie said something earlier I thought was interesting, and something to make note on to note. Both markets, very busy, volatile markets that are moving someplace, that those markets can be tough to trade. I don't find those markets tough to trade. I love volatility. I get killed in these markets if I'm trading every day. I'll bring this up later when Tanya's here, but I saw on Instagram that Tanja made and put out, and I thought, boy, look, I really am having some sort of an effect, because I talk constantly about how the less we trade, the more money we're going to make. Tanya put out a whole video on that, and that's the truth. In these markets, the less you trade, the more money you're going to make. Now, that doesn't mean that there aren't good intraday swings, because there are. S&P 50 points. We'll go through this later. NASDAQ 65 points, but it just means that we're really not going anywhere, and everything seems to get stopped out, except for a little bit of a swing. So in these markets, trade less, spend less, and try to catch a little bit of something easy. If it's not easy, I don't want it. If it's not easy, I don't want it. Remember that. Write that down. Write it on your arm.
That's a great place to leave it, because let's go to Pharm. And Pharm, I mean, you obviously are very, very active intraday. Has your trading pared back a little bit? And what are you looking at today?
I mean, honestly, that's the primary reason that we came up north, because yesterday, at least on NQ, for me, it was time to cover, at least short term, right? But not time to get long. So what the hell am I going to do? Like Pax just said, I also like my trades easy. I like my trades like I like my women, big and easy. And my wife's listening. She's not big. Okay.
Oh my God. I'm laughing.
Yeah.
I'm laughing. Can't laugh too loud.
So busted.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So,
I'm gonna shoot
so we
at
got
you.
Yeah, for sure. We got the nice move down on the NASDAQ. And the interesting thing here, so like we sitting around range low, right? So I'm not really looking to be short here. We haven't seen sellers really willing to initiate. So I don't want to do a whole lot there. I'm going to let them do my light work. The interesting thing, though, I wasn't planning on pulling up this ES chart, but same profiles. ES is like just now maybe breaking down, though, right? I mean, it's finally losing, this kind of 74.69 spot that was so sticky from above. Obviously, that can be reclaimed readily today, and that would be the first good look for ES. But for now, it is at risk below, 74.69 to 72 roughly. But we'll see what happens today. And, it's kind of like a lot of us have been talking about this morning, is it taco time? What's going on? He tried to taco. I guess he sent him a ceasefire proposal, and they said, no thanks. So we'll see. And I think Blake was just spot on about the yen, right? Because they're going to be in on it. I mean, you're going to probably see that move before you see crude move, before you see anything else move. If there's really going to be some major taco, I would look at the yen, I would look at crude for any kind of clues in the tape if we're going to get something like that. But it is a risky weekend to have a kind of a meaningful position on. Again, I don't want to be too short here on the NASDAQ, but at the same time, ES is actually just starting to weaken. So it's kind of a tricky spot for today. And I feel like it's best to get through the weekend for the most part and see what next week brings.
Pharm, you were just talking about this, the 74.69 level, and a lot of traders. I love having this conversation with seasoned, really seasoned traders like you guys. Is a lot of people dismiss like some of the basics. You've been doing this for so long. People like to start dipping into all sorts of weird type of technical analysis and GAN. Spectrum time spans and blah, 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 blah. But really when it comes down to it, it's all about the levels. And you see a level is breached, the 74.69 level in the SPOOs, you're below it, you're trading below it, you come back up, you hit it again, you can't break it. It's now key resistance. And just focusing on the levels that are important to you, but also important to the rest of the market is really critical, especially on days like today when you're trying to preserve capital and being really trade selective. So kudos on you for identifying those types of things.
And it really is as simple as who's stuck, right?
Yeah.
Are longs trapped or are shorts trapped? It's really like whatever process you use, whatever system you use, whatever technical analysis you use. I mean, that's the bottom line is what matters. Is there supply or is there demand at a local area? And to what you just said, we just saw that on NQ, right? I mean, we had this prior support area. We've got a whole bunch of longs trapped up above that kind of 29,369 spot. We redistribute there. We dumped it on them, right? So we got that breakdown. And now the question for today is, do we see finally see this flip to resistance, right? This kind of 69 to 72 that was just so strong from above. And that would be the way to me to head into next week, is forming sort of this double distribution profile to the downside on ES. Is really going to set the tone into next week. So, I mean, this is the spot for today. So, like, shoot your shot. I mean, they'll do a little F around and find out, I'm sure. Something up to 74.97, 7,500 would be okay. I don't think sellers want to give up yesterday's high. They want to protect this as excess, but like, this is the spot to me. And if this reclaims, then coming into next week, it puts bulls in a little under a little less pressure, I would say.
Yeah. Well, hey, let's Pax. I got to ask you a question about like this whole. I actually did a guest post because Jim is out. I think Craig is out, so I actually posted on our NinjaTrader live newsletter this morning. But I talked about yields, and yields are obviously kind of the linchpin of everything right at this moment in time. What happens? And I'm going to ask you this today. It's Friday. You're trying to preserve capital. I get everything that you're saying. I hear what you're saying, Pax. But all of a sudden, yields start ripping. 10-year starts hitting new highs. 30-year breaks out. What is your move next?
Well, I'm watching. I'm flat bonds. The 30-year stopped. The 30-year bonds needed to hold that 109.16 low from. It was the low of the year. It's imperative that the bonds hold this price. If they don't, 30-year bond is going to sell off and yields will continue to rip.
Yeah.
It's so many different.
So what would be your course of action? Let's just call it late in the day on a Friday. Would you do anything? Would you actually say, you know what? I have to screw it. I got to get in. Or are you going to say, nah, it's Friday. I just can't do it. What would you do?
At this point in my life, if I'm here on Friday past 10:30 Central after Europe's close, something has gone terribly wrong. But 3 years ago, or 2 years ago, when I was still trading for active income, if I had nothing on, I would absolutely come back for the loser's hour. The loser's hour, by the way, is Friday. Last hour of the day, the only people trading in the summertime are people down money. So that's what we used to call it.
That's so true.
Paul Heffernan used to say that. Welcome to 2 o'clock Central Time would roll around and he would yell, "Welcome to the Losers Club." And he would sing, "Hello, debit, my old friend. I've come to trade with you again." And no matter how bad he traded like me and big, and we traded about the similar in the pit. And no matter how bad our days were, that always made me laugh. I could be sweating my ass off and hear Paulie doing that and laughing. Anyway, so, but if I was trading for active income, I would definitely come back for that last hour. That last hour trade, especially going into a weekend like this, where people are going to be, there might be some late day settling up of positions, long, short, let's see what bonds do, let's see what crude does, or maybe they just hold on. Not everybody wants to go home with the position on today. And there's a lot of people that just want to either cover or hedge or take the money, so I don't know. I'll come back for the 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. The 3 o'clock price is pivotal. You want to be, if you have nothing on from the opening range or any of the rotations or runners, you want to be long above that price and short below it. And then you take profit in front of the 350 early MOC price. And if that extends through the 3 o'clock price, you add to your position, and we can talk about it later. But that's what I'd be looking to do. A cross asset allocative trade, I don't know that I would make on a Friday afternoon. I would wait to see what happened over the weekend and also what goes on Monday. But for a short, quick, late afternoon trade, take that late day pivot.
All right. Pharm, when you're in you see these markets that just, Fridays are pretty notorious. At least it happens a lot in currencies, but it happens a lot in every market really on a Friday. Because you get one-way markets, they just start going, and no one wants to stand in front of it. It's late in the session, it's on Friday, as Pax was just pointing out, it's kind of the losers hour, if you will, which is funny. I have stories about that too, Pax, that we can go on and on and on about, which I think is hilarious. But it's late in the day. markets, get kind of directional, do you jump on the trend, or do you just kind of back away as well, Pax? Or Pharm, sorry, what are you thinking?
I mean, one thing that I try to keep in mind, whether it's Friday or going into a holiday weekend, is, what does participation look like on this given day, right? So what we're talking about is, we might expect it to be a little bit low, right? So when I see that, I generally, again, this isn't just about, Fridays for me, but on low participation days, I generally don't expect some kind of a big unwind of a directional move, right? Because, I mean, if it's a trend day up, for example, short time frame traders are all positioned long and buying dips. I don't expect big money, high time frame sellers to come in and step on it necessarily, right? If it's, again, expected to be some kind of a low participation day. And if that does happen, then pay attention, what's going on, why is this happening, type of thing. But that's generally, I'm far less likely to fight a trend and try to pick a spot, looking for a reversal, late on a Friday afternoon, or a shortened holiday week, things like that, right? So there are some days where, and we've seen this somewhat recently, you might have, what looks like a trend day up, but it's like a Tuesday on a busy week, and then all of a sudden it gets stepped on. Sellers come in, higher time frame, and they completely break down the day. I might look for something like that, but on some of these, what I expect to be lower participation days, I'm probably not looking for that. So I'm probably less likely to fight a trend, I guess, is the short answer.
You said something a little bit earlier, which I want to accentuate it to all of our listeners. One of the things that I've taken over my decades of trading, and one of my favorite ways to trade is something that Pharm said a little bit earlier. Think about positioning and how where the market's positioned, and I always like to think about it like this. I'm in a trade. Let's say I'm long dollars, or I'm short crude, or whatever the trade is. I try to think about the person on the other side of the position than me. I'm like, okay, how would I feel if I was long crude and here I am short? How would I feel if I was in that person's shoes? I know the market isn't it doesn't match up necessarily like that, but it helps me understand what the person on the other side of the market is feeling. And I love to catch traders wrong-footed. I love false breakouts. I love false breakdowns. Some people will call it a slingshot trade. I call it just a false break. You got people, poor positioning, and then I like to press. So when I can realize that the market is wrong-footed, I tend to just press as hard as I can to go the other direction, because I know they're underwater. How do you reference that a lot, Pharm? So how do you actually visualize it on a chart?
I mean, so that NQ example, let's see if I got so many charts open here. Was a great example, because I exactly what you said. I mean, I liked it. I think the rating is a little bit spicier when Pax is here on Fridays. Is that right? It's not quite the family show. I figure I should ask that before we get too deep. But I'm looking to trade against whoever is fucked. That's it. That's who I'm looking to trade against, right? And force them to make bad decisions. Obviously, I'm not the guy really pushing the market, right? But I want to, make that trader make a bad decision that he doesn't want to make, sell when he doesn't want to sell because he has to sell, what have you. And so, this NQ was a great example. I mean, again, if you look left, I'm going to zoom out just a little bit so you guys can see. I mean, look how many weeks of volume is trapped above this area that we came into early in the week. So I'm going to trade against that. I'm going to trade against that every time. And especially when we see buyers bid this up a second time, and they couldn't even get to the prior day high. And I was kind of looking for some kind of a sweep maybe coming into the day. I'm like, okay, maybe they'll punch through prior day high, and we'll come up to 369s, maybe 400s. And then so they couldn't even do that. It was just so weak. It was so flaccid. And that's exactly what I'm looking for. Everybody here is stuck. So guess what? I'm going to sell them, and then I'm going to let you do the work for me. That's exactly what happened. They liquidated, and we got a very, very large move on NQ. So if I don't see a setup like that, then I'm generally not that interested. This is triple A plus setup, to me. And I said I was looking for 800 handles on NQ from this spot, and we got 825 or whatever yesterday, because these are the kind of trades that you want to focus on. All of these guys were stuck. What happens when they say, oh shit, right? Done.
Right.
Big liquidation break. So, you can mess around in the middle and you can take your small banana trades, but these are the kinds of things that I'm looking for. Which is generally, it could be a failed break or it could be a return to an area of supply. And then you see those sellers step in and they absorb, they redistribute. You're trapped, you're screwed, you're going to puke it. And then I'm going to cover into your puke. Thanks for playing.
Yeah, and we were just reminded that unfiltered by our producer, Unfiltered Friday is a frickin' thing, and you don't want to open Pandora's box with somebody who's got a sailor mouth who was in the Marine Corps, but you did it, so fuck it, let's go. Pax, how do you feel, buddy, about getting people wrong-footed?
I can't let that last line go by. So you have a sailor mouth
Yes,
as a
sir.
Marine.
Yes.
I wonder what that means.
Well, hey, the sailors. Remember, the Marine Corps is a department of the Navy.
I know.
We're just the men's department.
Do you wear a little white cap when you?
No, hell no, hells no.
Nobody got my stupid joke. Okay, nobody's LOLing.
I am
Inside, and Pharm's laughing on the inside. I don't care. I don't. Does anybody know what that's from? Nobody even knows what that's from anymore, man.
Hey, oh God, it takes us in the way back, Popeye. All right, so continue on, sir.
All right, so I don't think in those terms. It's just it's all simple math for me. That the pit's gone. So the like 85 to 90% of the volume is generated by machines. By HFTs and algorithms that are trading at the pico speed and picoseconds, and they're trading for ticks with hundreds and hundreds and thousands of contracts will trade before you even see it. So I stopped trying to figure out like who's stuck, who's not. These funds the funds that really kind of control things have almost an unlimited supply of capital to be able to deploy, to take out, to do what they want to, and move the market when they want to, and how they want to. So trying to figure that out to me has become very difficult, makes me overthink, and makes me overanalyze. So I mean, it's all really simple to me. I'm long above the opening range and I'm short below it, and I'm going to take profit at my 50 nano rotations, and I'm going to add. And somebody had asked about trading different markets and the relationship between different markets, which we talk about. Well, I mean, you and I talk about it every time we talk, and but the way that I trade it is different. I'm not gonna. I'll wind up with a multi-asset. I don't even know how to say it right. I'll wind up with a gold trade, crude trade, and bonds trade before the equities open because of the opening range. For example, gold, where is gold trading right now, is 40.59. So gold is trading or 40.57. Gold's trading within the opening range. So if we take out the opening range, I would theoretically be short. I am short gold, but not from here. And then bonds open, let's say they open at 109.21 and they're railing. Well, I'd be long bonds, short gold, long bonds. Gold, let's say crude opens at 89.50 and we rally. I get long. Now it looks like I have the value spread on, when really I'm just trading the opening range and I'm positioning the way that the market tells me to. So I've kept my trading very simple since maybe 2014 and 15, and tried not to complicate it. Trade each market according to its own merits, trade my levels, trade my targets. I hold things. My trading process is a swing trading process at heart. Intraday swings that become wider swings, broader swings that become trend trades that I can hold for weeks and days, weeks, minutes, hours, days, weeks, months, depending on what the market gives me. This market isn't giving me those things. These days, we don't have that. So I'm looking for 15 handle opening range swings. I'm not spending any money in the indices. I'll take a couple of trades, but they have to work immediately. Like I said earlier, it's got to be easier. I don't want it. I know I want to be long in a macro sense above or at 109.16 in the 30-year. I want to be short gold from a macro sense at $40.78, and I want to be short crude from 93.30. Those are all of the levels that we've talked about every Sunday every night for the last few months. Every Friday, those are the same levels I talk about. NASDAQ is nowhere near one, and the S&P is nowhere near one. So I'm going to stay away from those markets except for intraday swings. And if we roll over, and I'm short from the opening range, and I've added at the targets, and I'll show you my chart later. Oh, there it is. Let's say we roll over, this is yesterday's opening range. We take it out, roll over down to 32. I'm going to take profit and add. If that market continues to roll over, we close below 74.1175, but I'm going to stay short. And now I have a possible swing trade on. See what I mean? So I'm not going to overthink it. I'm not an analyst. I'm not paid to think. I'm a trader. I'm paid to react, and I'm no longer a market maker. Human beings are very few and far between that are market makers in these markets or computers. I'm not a market maker. I'm a market taker. So I'm going to continue to take what I can from the market when it gives it to me, and especially at this point in my career, it's capital preservation all day, every day. And build and look towards the future, one trade at a time. I'm not going to chase money. I'm not going to chase opportunity. I'm not going to overanalyze things. I'm going to keep it simple and keep going to the bank.
So let's, since it is Friday and it's Capital Preservation Friday, but this is a topic that's near and dear to my heart because I always tell people as traders, I look at myself more as like an athlete, not because I'm athletic or I'm a professional athlete, but I look at all of us as traders as being more like athletes. And so as a result of that, most of the trades that I do throughout the course of the day or the week, and I actually go by quarters because of my years of experience of trading in brick and mortar prop firms. You trade by quarters, you get payouts by quarters. If you don't make money in a quarter, you're not getting paid for 6 months, that type of thing. But I look at myself as like, I do a lot of trading, it's like kind of staying limber, or it's like training as an athlete. But when the time comes and it's, coach calls you in and says, hey, it's game time, you're up. And you're like, I really press and put a lot of energy, usually into a few trades over the course of a month that really end up making my month. So that's how I end up putting more size on, because I got conviction. But everything else is just kind of, I'm trading around levels. I'm seeing the market. I'm trying to get pre-positioned for a news event, maybe the Fed next week, trying to position myself appropriately for that. How much does positioning play into what you do? And I'm gonna go to Pharm first. How much does positioning position sizing go into what you trade, Pharm? And then I want to go to Pax on that same question.
I think Pax and I are pretty similar. When volatility is low and the market's not doing a whole lot. So I'm with you. I kind of trade just to stay loose, stay in tune and intimate with the tape. And I'm trading smaller size, not looking for a whole lot. And when volatility picks up, I actually size up. Because that's what I'm looking to make my month, make my quarter, like you said. I'm not looking to, overtrade a 20 handle range day on ES, for a few weeks, right? I'll trade once a day or something to stay in tune with the tape, like I said, but I'm saving it for those 800 handle NQ trades, and then I'm going to go to the cabin. So that I actually size up in volatility. To try to get those big trades. When you find a spot with really well-defined risk and a huge reward, it's time to press that edge to me.
All right, Pax, what do you say about that as far as like sizing up on your positions? I know it's Capital Preservation Friday, not today necessarily, but how do you feel about that?
I think it's the entire game. I did a whole spaces on it the other day. Go big, go smaller, not at all.
I love it.
Yeah, and you have to know when to go big, go smaller, not at all. And if it's, again, you can catch probing the market, and this is what you were talking about earlier, just a minute ago when you introduced the subject. The probing the market with small size, looking for. I don't know when the S&P is going to roll over, and I don't know when the S&P is going to explode back up to highs. I don't know when that shit's going to happen. I can guess, I can surmise, I can analyze, but I don't know. The market will tell us when the market tells us. So I'll probe with small size. Like, the example I went through, I get something on and the market goes, offered through, or I'll add, and just keep going. And now when the market rolls over and starts a new swing, I'm positioned from 60, 70 handles ahead, or 80, 100 handles ahead. And everybody else is starting to look, oh, this is bearish.
Right.
the when we get volatile, Jimmy Jude on Twitter, Jimmy Driscoll is somebody I've known also since 1990, or the early 90s when he came onto the floor and clerked for Donnie Wilson, Doogie, when he was, he ended up trading for Doogie. But Donnie Wilson, don't tell him I called him Doogie. He looked like Doogie Howser. DRW was 30 years old and he looked like he was 15, so we all called him Doogie. Anyway, when Jimmy's got a great line, is that when the markets are moving and they're really starting to pick up a swing that's going to turn into a trend, and the ranges, the S&P ranges go from, the ATR right now, the 10-day look back is 80 points. So all of a sudden we've got 200, 300 point ranges. Well, that's big league pitching. And if you want to be a big league hitter, you have to be able to hit big league pitching. So in those sorts of things, I look to size up. I started trading the NASDAQ when it was $100 a tick. And I traded 50 lots and 100 lots, not minis, micros. That would be 250. That would be it would be 250 minis. I'd leave with that on. I would leave with 250 minis on and go to the Merc Club, have a cup of coffee and a cigarette, and come back on the floor and not think much of it. It was 250 grand every 10 points. Crazy shit. I was also young without fear. Before my ex-wife left because too many big swings. Anyway, the point is, I have learned over the low these many years to let the market size me up, and not my opinions, not my guesses. Now, when I have clarity as to what the market is trying to do, I've got reason, or at least trying to do. If I've got clarity in what the market is at least trying to do, I have reason to spend money. And when I do spend a little money on a probe and that trade works, I'm going to size up, and I'll show you how to do that with the mini micro spread in 30 minutes. But when the markets are quiet and we're range bound, I might probe the market a little bit here and there, looking for as Pharm called them the banana trades. Look for a little bit of a wiggle, and if I catch it, I catch it. If I don't, I'll see you later. I'm going to go play golf, or I'm going to go lift weights or whatever.
Well, Pax, that's a great teaser. That means everybody should be sticking around 30 minutes from now. But before then, let's spice up this conversation a little bit, and because we got way too much testosterone going around. Let's bring in Tanja Trades. Let's bring in Tanja for Friday. Tanja, how are you? Good to see you.
Hi, happy Friday. Happy Capital Preservation Friday. I gotta say, every time I hear Pax talking about it, I don't chase trades. They come to me, it helps calm me down. I feel like I gotta have that as an alarm every morning or something.
It's like your Zen. It's like your Zen moment.
It is. And it's you gotta be honestly reminded of it every day, especially if you're, kind of a young trader, early on in your career, or even in the middle of your career. Because I know Pax probably that's your default, but for many of us, it's easy to just lose sight of that.
Yeah. Why? It is for, I think, all of us. But why do you think so? Why is it so easy to lose sight of it, especially as you're a younger, sort of a newer trader?
I think sometimes maybe the day and the volatility of the day can bring you a certain kind of feeling of pressure to, oh man, I have to figure this out right now, and I have to I need to get into a trade today, and even if you missed it,
So let me see if I can find this real quick. The other day we had a great discussion about that, in my group, about drive versus pressure. So let me read something to you real quick. Drive is internally generated. Now listen, this is important. Drive is internally generated. It comes from wanting to improve or master your process. Or this is from Claude, by the way. Claude knows me pretty well. Set a goal for yourself. It tends to feel energizing. Drive, energizing. You're pulled towards something. You are pulled towards something. Traders operating from drive stay focused on executing their setup well, regardless of whether a given trade wins or loses. Pressure is externally imposed or fear-based. That's the important part, fear-based. Mm-hmm. I need to make back yesterday's loss. I can't afford to blow this account or everyone's watching this trade. It feels right. It feels tight and urgent rather than energizing. You're pushed rather than pulled. Pressure narrows attention into outcome, P&L. instead of process, following your rules. I thought that was so important, and I screenshotted it. I'm learning how to use my cell phone finally.
Well,
Such
hey
an
guys,
important point. Fear.
we're gonna expand on those topics in a little bit too, because I want to talk about something that Tanja just brought up. But before we do that, we got to say goodbye to Pharm. He's on his way out. You guys, let's bid him a farewell for this Capital Preservation Friday.
Bye, Pharm.
Yeah, I'll see you Sunday night, my brother. You're going to be there Sunday?
Absolutely. It was fun. I'll see you Sunday night, Pax. Blake, great to be on with you. And Tanya, good morning. It's good to see you. Sunday night.
You know what? Great to be with you, Pharm. And I'm going to actually see you on Sunday. I think I'm filling in this Sunday as well. So I'm going to see both you gentlemen then.
Oh,
Nice.
good.
We'll see you then.
We'll see you then. All right. So as we were going in this conversation, this is a great one, and I actually want to take it back up just a little bit, and then I want to figure out what you guys are all looking at, especially you, Tanya, since you're just now joining the conversation. But Pax, isn't it a shame that smoking is a faux pas nowadays? I mean, as a trader, I can't tell you how many times I've been out, throwing my cigarette butts out, outside the trading floor. Like, it's a shame. But probably
yesterday. I haven't smoked a cigarette since 2013, and I miss it. I miss smoking.
Me
what
too.
What did you think of that?
That's so funny.
You were just saying that, like, it's your release. Like in the morning, you're trying to get your plan. I'm a big advocate of plan your trades, trade your plan. So I think about everything I want to do for the day. And the market's about ready to open. This is, pre-currency days. I'm getting ready for the market open, go outside, have a cigarette, got my cup of coffee, chuck it, smell like shit, sit back at my desk, and then off we go. But that isn't cool now, kids. We don't do that anymore. But Tanya, how do you prepare for your trading day now?
Oh, I never smoked, but
good.
How do I prepare? I like to eat breakfast. I feel like breakfast is the best meal of the day. It's so good.
I 100% agree.
And yeah, I honestly like to, when I wake up, I put on a playlist that pumps me up for the day. So
me too.
Yeah, so something that gets me out of bed, gets me moving, and makes me excited for the day ahead, and just gets me in the zone. And then just have some alone time in the morning to just decompress a bit and eat my breakfast, and then I show up to the charts essentially.
Nice. Go ahead.
I can't stress the importance of a good morning routine. Those of you guys who are popping up at 8 o'clock, not painting your Dunnigans, not washing your keisters, and you're just flopping down in front of the computer screen, you have no chance. You got to go through a morning routine. For years and years and years, I woke up every morning at 4:45. The very first thing I do, open my eyes, say a prayer, and then hit my knees, say a prayer, and then I get up and start to go through breathing exercises. I go through some stretching. I get my body movement. Your body's like a computer. You got to reboot it. You get your body moving. You get everything moving. So by the time I'm done with my breathing and by the time I'm done with my stretching, I'm up about 45 minutes. Then I come down, get a cup of coffee or protein shake, and then I check the market. Then at this point, I'm listening to music. And it starts off soft and then ends up a little bit more, I like house music, old 80s, 90s house music. So sometimes I listen to that, just different playlists. And then I love music, and it's very important in my life. Then I take a shower, and by that time I've adjusted my targets and I'm ready to go. And it's super, super very important that by 8 o'clock Central Time, 9 o'clock Eastern, I am reaching sort of a crescendo in self-possession. I am most in charge of my day then, because I have checked in with myself. I've been up a few hours. I have done the work that I needed to do. I have recharged and meditate too. Visualization, super, super important. I visualize and meditate after my breathing and stretching. Okay, it's super important. If you cannot see yourself adding to a position, if you cannot see yourself being profitable, if you can't see yourself making big money, then you need to stop trading or trade on the sim. You have to be able to visualize your success, not just so you can manifest it, although I do believe that happens. But I mean, you really, really, really need to be able to see yourself doing these things. So by that time, by the time I come down at 8 o'clock my time central, I am reaching kind of a crescendo, and I am most self-possessed, most self-confident, most ready to go. Confident, carefree, fearless, and focused. And if I go through that actual morning routine, I know to what level I am confident, carefree, fearless, and focused. Pressure versus drive. Am I more likely to focus on my plan? Am I more likely to stick to my trading process, or is pressure going to start to push me into taking trades that I shouldn't take, P&L based instead of process based trading? If I'm going to do those sorts of things and I am not confident, carefree, fearless, and focused, I need to cut my size or I need not trade. This is a marathon. This is not a sprint. You don't need to make your fucking fortune today. Take it easy. If it's easy like Sunday morning, every day here, every day as a trader ought to feel like you're cheating life.
Pax, I'm going to ask you this question, then I want to go to Tanya and see what she's seeing this morning. Some of the setup. She's got her charts ready and going. I can see that. But how many times have you, and I've done this so many times over the years, I sit in front of the mirror just before the market's ready to open. I sit in front of the mirror and I go through a mantra. You have to go through a mantra, and you have to talk. You have to really get yourself in the mindset to be a winner that day. And I have to do it every single day. And the what you're talking about and the steps and the process you go through, it may sound boring to some of you at home, but having a process is so vitally important every day. I go through the same process and it's so freaking boring. My wife hates it. She's like, "You're the most boring person in the world." I'm like, "I am Monday through Friday, not Friday night though." But
my life is never boring, Blake Ski. I mean, I'm constantly entertaining myself. I listen to music all throughout the day, and I'm constantly saying, constantly saying things I maybe shouldn't say. That I told my wife yesterday, Tanya, you would have laughed. I called Jen yesterday, and I told her I have become my father, and she said, "I'm glad you've noticed." Such a mean thing to say, but yeah, anyway, true. So I do enjoy my life, and I do enjoy everything I do. But when I'm sitting in front of the screens, or as Tanya says, the charts, when I'm sitting with the intent to trade, I am laser focused, and my whole morning routine helps me to be that.
Yeah.
Now and I want to hear Tanya's thoughts in a second, but for me, I need noise. I cannot have silence. Remember, I grew up on the trading floor. And there was nothing but stimulus and noise. I need that stimulus and noise. If I didn't have my group of traders to trade with and talk to, I'd be yelling at TV. I'd be yelling at CNBC and everybody else on TV.
Poor Rick Santelli. God, he'd be in the shits.
I love Rick. I actually know Rick, and I love Rick.
He is awesome. He is awesome. You know what? Let's. Well, I know you're going to continue this conversation a bit after I get out of here, but I really want to hear what Tanya's looking at today, and I'm sure everybody else does too. So, Tanya, what kind of setups you seeing today?
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm bearish today after yesterday's really pretty big weakness. Like yesterday, I had the gap down and then continuation, and overnight we've pretty much held my levels essentially. Like on the daily, we really closed below this other fair value gap. So I'm looking for just basically short any sort of retracements. And I look at overnight and I noticed that ES took out that 9:30 a.m. high and NASDAQ did not. So then that shows to me a little bit of divergence there, and that might be the high of the the session, the recent high put in essentially. So, and we're starting to break some swing lows, and I'm thinking that I would like to see if NASDAQ retraced to maybe 635s to 645s, and if it's weak in that area, then especially at the morning, the first few minutes, if we pump there and then reject, I would like to see more shorts. And I think that previous weekly low is possible in the NASDAQ, the 28,408 level for shorts, if all remains well. Or if, if we get back above 28,700s, I'll probably just wait and see And I think it would be more likely for like a little choppy action back and forth day. I would like that like 8:30 high to remain in place essentially.
So you're seeing the market as more of a short setup right now.
Yeah.
And so intraday, because I know I'm going to make an assumption here. I'm going to assume, just because I've kind of seen how you trade, you're pretty active throughout the course of the day, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty active. Yeah.
So how much do you focus, if your bias is on the short side? How many times do you counter trend that bias throughout the day, or you mostly just say, you know what, I have a short bias today, so I'm going to be selling any uptick, any move into resistance, I'm going to sell into it.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
I think that if I come in and I'm bearish, I would rather just focus on that, because there's a lot of times I come in and I'm neutral, and I could say this could be sideways or both ways. And I think if I come in and I'm one-sided, then I just want to focus on that side unless I'm proven wrong and we go break my level to the upside. It just helps me stay focused on that. And I think okay, I think the short side is going to be like a bigger trade than a retracement to where maybe I want to short it to. Like the long to the short is typically not my forte. Like a lot of times if we're super weak, then like that long is not going to work. So I end up then possibly confusing myself and getting frustrated. So I just want to make it as simple as possible, essentially.
That's awesome. And I'm gonna leave it there, because that is a great takeaway, I think, for all the traders at home. And I want to say, it's been a pleasure being on with the two of you. Pax, I'm really looking forward to catching up with you on Friday. Tanya, I want to say that Arizona loved you. I love seeing pictures of you trampling through Arizona, through the Grand Canyon. It was awesome. Come back and visit next time you're back here. Make sure you give me a ring. We'll go out and get some coffee.
Oh, okay. Awesome. I didn't realize. I thought you were in Texas.
No, I'm in Scottsdale.
Scottsdale. Okay, got you. Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't get to. I was in Phoenix for just the tail end of my trip before, just the day before my flight, essentially, because a lot of driving definitely there. I had a blast. I'll definitely reach out to you next time. I'm definitely going back.
Awesome.
I want to go back next year, honestly.
Yeah, come back only in the wintertime. Don't come back right now. But Pax, my brother, great catching up with you, and I'm going to look forward to catching up with you on Sunday. You guys enjoy the rest of the show, and make sure you all stick around for more of that knowledge that Pax is going to be dropping in 15 minutes. I got.
I'm not going to wait 15 minutes to drop knowledge. I'll do it right now.
There you go.
Continue. Thank you, Blake.
See you guys.
All right. Wow, it's us two.
How do you like that? I was looking forward to this all week long. It's funny when Sam tells me people are going to be missing. I think she naturally assumes I'm going to get aggravated. Like, oh my God, change. I'm not a big fan of change. And,
yeah.
Sorry, my shorts are running up. So, when she told me I was on with you, I was like, oh, that is awesome. That's
a good change.
A great change. I couldn't wait. Last night, Jen and I went for dinner. I think I mentioned this earlier. I mentioned this earlier. You weren't on. And I don't know what we were talking about. Oh, she sent me a Instagram video of some functional doctor about peptides and shit. And then I was kind of scrolling Instagram, and I saw your video that you put out about the less you trade, the happier you're going to be. And did you see my comment underneath it?
No, actually, let me see. You saw this yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, your trade's more money. I see you, sister. I hope I had an influence in this. Aw.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, less is more.
Less is more. The more you guys trade, the more round turns, the more expensive you have, the less money you're going to make, because you might. Oh my goodness! I saw somebody write in the chat earlier. Maggie pointed it out. It's like a knife fight, and I don't see it that way. These markets are you trade small and then leave. You don't need to sit here and bang your head against the wall all day long, because when we do start to roll over, or roll up, when we do start to move one way or the other, you're going to be ground down to an up. It's one of the reasons why they call these grinding markets, because the grinding markets grind you down to nothing. Now when the market moves, you got nothing on. But hey, I made $3,000 in that chop. How much money did you have to spend to make that $3,000? And the market starts moving, you get those days that make your week, your month, your quarter, your year, that will make your career. If you will, all of us will have those career making trades. You only need 3, 4, 5 trades in a lifetime. That's going to make you rich. Now, all of us will find those trades. But you got to survive long enough to get there. And they're not going to be, the back and forth constant trading that so many young traders do.
Definitely.
Anyway, I just want to make that point.
Simpler is better. You don't have to when I'm confused or I'm trying to rack my brain, I'm like, all right. Typically I can tell if I just keep changing the time frame I'm looking at, if I keep going from 15 to 5 to 3 to 2 to 1 to 5 and then keep looking, I don't see anything. So that means I need to take a break because sometimes there is no trade.
No, sometimes there is no trade. Somebody asked me what my crude rotations are. It's 65. It's 60 cents, Yoda. So I mean, just look. So from the opening range, the top of crude opening range is 89.46. So you're going to buy those 89.46s, and say you buy a 4 lot. You're going to sell one at 96. We go 06 bid, you're going to buy 3 more or 4 more, and you're going to take those up to 90.65. All of these levels I posted in here. I messaged in here, so you can see those. You can see that trade clearly working. Here in crude, I don't have crude up on my charts, but here in crude wants to trade back as long as we're above 87.50. Crude wants to trade back up to those levels that I posted on Twitter, 93.30. That was yesterday's high, and I posted it. I talked about it last Sunday, talked about it the week before too. As long as 68 half holds, we target 77 even. As long as 77 holds, we target 77.70. As long as that holds, we target $87. As long as that holds, we target 93.30. And if you want to take a short at 93.30, then your stop is just above it, and your stop needs to be the reverse. So let me point out. Oh, I should check something with Anthony. So let me point out that at 8:30, I don't trade this way. The traders in my group do. I've kind of brought it to the screens. It's an old pit trading trick. But at 8:30, I'm going to trade the minis and the micros as sort of a spread to show you guys, all of you, please understand the most important aspect of trading is how you're going to increase your size, decrease your size, and not to trade. So trading 2-lot minis and trading out in 20-lot micros, I'm going to try to show you how to add to your positions without adding to your risk, or at least significantly adding to your risk. It's very, very important that as long as the market moves, I'll do it. It's very, very important that we all learn how to size up. And it's even more important that you learn how to size up the right way. You learn, as we were talking about earlier with Blake, you size up because of clarity. I know what the market is trying to do, so maybe you take a little bit of a bigger position, but you size up when the market gives you the opportunity and the chance to. And you use the money that you've locked in to be able to push more, okay? And that win rate. My win rate probably sucks. I don't even know what my win rate is. I'm sure it's less than 20%. But I can tell you that I've made a tremendous amount of money with that. The reason is because the majority of my trades are either scratches or small expenses. And when I find the momentum of the market, I am going to make a bunch of money because I've learned over the years to trade, to size up, size down, and not to trade using real-time information to give me those real-time trade ideas. So there you go. I don't know if that was important or not, but I wanted to make that point. Mini micro in a CME sponsored segment called I don't know, CME. Oh, I'm going to a Sox game next week with all of the Merck people. Anyway, here we come. $90.60 in crude. So if you guys bought those 06s, pay for them at 56. We go 66 bid, buy more. Can't get any more clearly defined trades right there. So how was your week? How are you finding the summer?
It's been pretty. I feel like the past couple weeks have been pretty tough and annoying for me, and I feel like it's like I might be getting a decent entry, and then it goes to my first target, and then I take some partials, and then it comes back and just stops me, like break even. And then I feel like there's been a lot of that. So, yeah, I feel
Yeah.
like that's pretty choppy.
The hardest thing to do as a trader is to do nothing, or to sit and work and find yourself doing kind of nothing. I mean, that can be hard, and that can push a lot of people into something that we talked about earlier with, I'm about to get these 90-55s. And which is chasing or trying to create too much and not letting it come to you and letting it happen. I've scratched out some pretty good trades in the summertime too. Well, that's what the market gives us. We're not moving. And yesterday, all right, here we go. Now you want to buy more above 90.66. You're you see that? We got the 90.55s, right? Everybody in my group got 90.55s. So anyway, that pushes us into sort of an over trading. You want to create something out of nothing. The market's not moving. I'm a trader. I should be trading. And when the market's telling us not to, you start to create a little bit of money. That's a passport to poverty. You got to get out. Got to get out of that mindset and just wait for the markets to start to move again. Or trade markets like crude that are in fact moving.
Okay. True.
Oh. All right, here we go. And there are plenty of things that are moving. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh, Bitcoin's doing nothing. Where's gold trying to go to? Either back up to 40.78 or back down to 39.85. So 4,000. Otherwise, it's stuck in a range. And the bonds, the 30-year bond held 109.16. That's a super important level. Keep your eye on that. If bonds don't go below 109.16, I got to look to my eyes are bad, and I got to look to the screen to my right where I'm trading. 109.16. Then if the 30-year bond take out 109.16, then they're going to go to the lows of October of 23, which are 107.04, I think. Underneath there, we're in trouble. We're in big trouble. So I think, my opinion is, as long as the bonds are weak like this and flirting with 109.16, that's going to continue to drag on equities. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean that the equities are going to break, that the indices are going to break. It just means that they are not going to rally, or at least rally easy. Then again, we had a huge rally. Well, not huge, but we had a big rally going into the late day trade yesterday. So, stranger things have happened. Just be nimble, be quick, and take what the market gives us. Leave the rest.
Definitely.
Yeah, I know, Method Man. I know. At about 8:29, I'll start to think about that box breathing, and do nothing at all is a discipline not easy to achieve. It is not, Mark Misqueda, but if you don't figure out how to do nothing, you're going to continue to spin your wheels, or worse. So you have to have a plan that's consistent, repeatable, and scalable, and tells you when to trade, when to be aggressive, when to trade small, and when not to trade at all. If you don't have that, then find one. My screen isn't on oil. On Ninja here, on the screen on the left, I'm going to trade the mini micros. On my screen on the right, I've got my main. This is not my main trading account. I only do this for the show. On the right are my, actual, accounts that are properly financed and properly funded and properly guaranteed by T-bills. Okay, there we go.
All right, we got the open in like 3 minutes.
I really don't want to be. Look at that, you guys. We were trading at 89.96 when I told you about rolling up to 90.55, 65, didn't I? Weren't we? That's nice. I look so smart. I like when that happens. I look smart. It's not about me. It's about the process, and the process told me. So anyway, yeah, you're right. So S&P is not going to be worth my money here. You know, I would not spend real money here. I'm going to try to take a couple of attempts to find an easy wiggle, as I completely described earlier. Find an easy wiggle, 15-handle rotation that could turn out to be a swing trade. But if that doesn't happen, then I'm not going to continue to ball out. Okay, these are my DOMs. This is the mini side right here. This is the micro side. I'm going to trade out in 2-lot minis, trade out in 20-lot micros. And again, it's a great way to learn how to add to your position without adding to your risk. Chris Fisher asks Miss Tanya, if you know which AMD is forming, you will be golden. What does that mean?
I think he's trying to give me advice.
Oh, like, yeah, never.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, thanks.
Let's see. Good luck, chat. Yes. Good luck. Good to see everybody here. You got 1,400 people here before the open. Hit that like button. Looks like we're dropping. We didn't get back retrace to my ideal area. We just dropped before, so might have to adjust. We'll see. All right, here's the open. Here we go.
Wide ass opening range in the NASDAQ, not so much in the S&P. All right, very thin, low volume. Top of the opening range is 48.75. Oh shit, wrong screen. 48.75. Right there. Low of the opening range is 42.75. Ooh, I lost a point on that. Spent a point on that. Okay, 48.75 is the top. Bottom, 42.75. $504 to $541 in the NASDAQ. Loved that game, Donkey Kong.
I thought it was Mario. I have no idea.
Same thing.
Same company.
All right, 42.75. This sucks. Crude doesn't suck.
Yeah, we dropped like before the open, so I'm just waiting to see. Maybe ES will take out like the 915 high and NASDAQ won't. NASDAQ's pretty weak here.
I missed that fucking. I got turned around and I missed that. All right, now I'm long. Let's see if this works. Bid him, you son, bitch. Bid him. There we go. Got the edge. What's the edge? How do you define edge? Edge is being long the bid and being able to scratch the trade. So long two at 48.75. Long two minis. I don't know what that is. I'm going to sell 5. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I got my. Never mind. I have my. Never mind. Shit. How do I get rid of it?
Just do your thing.
How do I get rid of this fucking thing? There we go. Never mind. I'm going to get stopped out anyway. No, that's something I want back. Shit. I got stopped out for a scratch and now they're good again. Edge is a corner. I don't know what that means.
They're just being joking.
Hedge is really simply, being long the bid, being short the offer, because you can scratch the trade. That's the edge. Oh,
You like quickly move to break even, right?
yeah, as soon as the market goes a point, 2 points in my favor, I'm going to put a scratch stop in. Break even stops are different. See, all right, now I don't like pullbacks. I'm going to do this only because I want to show you how to do that. All right, now I got them. So break even, I differentiate between shit, I gave them up again. Between break even and scratch stops. Break even is once I paid for my trade, I'm going to use that money that I locked in as profit to widen my stop a little bit. And I do that in volatile markets. Shite. Scratch is buying 48.75s and selling 48.75s. So we go bid. Now look. All right. So now we're bid a point. So I got a scratch stop in. I want to sell 63.70. So I want to sell 5 at 62 and 5 micros at 62. 63.75 is the rotation. So 62.64 we're going to use. So I'm going to sell 62s to pay for my trade. And if I was going to use a break-even stop, I can use that to put my stop in a 47 or something, for the remainder of my position. But right now, what I'm more inclined to do is I'm more inclined to sell 5 at 62 to pay for my trade and then go 62 bid and buy more. Now, if I was trading my normal accounts, if I was trading 60 units and I sold 4, now I'm long 12, I would buy 12 above 62 and 12 above 64. So to increase my size without increasing my risk. But since I'm showing you guys how to do it, I'm going to sell 5 to pay for my trade, take a quarter of my unit off, 5 micros. I'm long 2 minis. I'm going to take 5 micros off at 62. I'm working the order above. We go 62 bid. I'm going to buy back my micros. So I'm going to be just back to naked long 2. If they hold 62 and trade back down, well, I've taken profit. I've got nothing to do but just sit back with my feet up, sing the song that that Lionel Richie and the Commodore sang. Easy like Sunday morning. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm easy.
I'm trying my short here.
Love that song. Easy like Sunday morning. If we come back to the opening range, I'll take the scratch. I will not get fancy because there is no move. We're not doing shit. Let's chop in nowheres. Nowheresville. What the hell is the NASDAQ doing? Fuck.
All right. Wow. I'm already up 60 points. What?
What did you sell?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you sold NASI?
Yeah.
Where at? Oh my God. What is this?
Gosh.
Would you push off the NASDAQ?
That was great. That was probably my best entry ever.
Best entry ever?
Yeah. All right. Got to take a partial. I'm up 85 points.
Ever? That's your best.
I think so. One of them.
Fuck yeah, sister. Wait, where'd
Cool.
you sell it at?
I sold it at 615.
Oh, that's awesome sauce.
25.
That is awesome sauce.
I had to have balls to do that. I was like, all right, it did retrace. It took out that little high, so it's very likely. Let me make sure that I'm. Oh, well, yeah, definitely gotta.
Oh shit! Now the NASDAQ is starting to move, and I got nothing going. Not the.
Let's see. Where's my previous weekly low? 408s. Okay.
This boost suck.
408s. Okay. We'll see how this goes, chat.
S&P sucks.
Yeah. Let's see here. Is S&P like, oh, it's holding up.
How many did you sell?
I sold 5 micros. I was like immediately up like $800. It was good. ES is looking a little stronger here.
It's 4 points above the opening range. So again, you guys, you get stopped out the OR. You can buy the pain line 52.75, or you can wait for the rotation. So I'll try to buy the pain.
Oh, and my stop's gonna be break even. I honestly wouldn't even be surprised. Like, this is what happens if it comes back to my break even, because
Break even meaning a scratch.
yeah, I already took some partials though. Yeah.
So are you widening because you took partials? You're going to widen your stop.
No, I do the opposite. Like, I think I got like a killer entry. Like, I think if it comes back, like, I don't want to be part of that trade anymore because ES is going higher. I want ES to reverse lower soon. Yeah. So let's see NASDAQ. Yeah, we're dropping here.
Fucking spoos ain't doing shit. 4 points is not a rally, you guys. 5 points is not the S&P strengthening. Above 15 points, that's a rally.
Let's see if we hit new low. I'd probably take a partial there.
So again, there's a difference between break-even stops and scratch stops. I'll explain it again if you guys want me to. I don't know if it's made, if that made any sense. What's gold doing? What the fuck? Gold's not doing shit. What are you talking about, Nick? Gold's in the opening range. We're an hour and 15 minutes into the day. Gold's in the opening range. Now, if you're short from the quarterly pivot, well, I don't know. You got $20 into the trade, but you would have had to do that yesterday. The S&P cannot get a wiggle. The S&P can't even get a wiggle. Don't scalp the noise. It's not worth your money. So those of you guys in my group, obviously you guys are already waiting for, you've just scratched out your 48.75s. You're waiting for the rotation. So I'm going to sell or buy the rotation. Okay. Or I'll sell 42.75s. I'm going to do that on a stop. I'm not interested in buying the top of the opening range whatsoever. I'll buy 62s, 74, 62, 64s. Wait for the market to show some clarity. Right now, it isn't doing shit. If we
All right, here we have new low.
The market did try to rally. The S&P did try to rally. It could not. So I would imagine it's going to try to break.
I'm watching NASDAQ here as it's breaking the 930 low. Would like it to go past that midnight open, which is 485, so it'd be nice.
Ooh, look at that NASDAQ. Again, NASDAQ a much better trade. What the fuck? What's the
nice
NASDAQ?
Closure.
541. No. 504 is the bottom of the NASDAQ opening range. So what the market did on the upside, it'll do on the downside, or at least it'll attempt to do.
Watching ES rejected that 1 minute fair value gap at 939 is a good sign here. I'm thinking more downside coming soon, NASDAQ. Let's see. And ES probably is going to follow. Let's see.
I don't know what any of that means.
Yeah, I'm just letting chat know. Same thing. People from my group. Okay, let's see. NASDAQ. NASDAQ dropping below midnight open at 487s. So looking good, looking weak. See more drop.
River Rock, it feels like it wants to rally because it's flirting with the top of the opening range. That's all. Don't overthink it. Just trade it. Or don't trade it. Don't trade it. I think I was pretty clear. Don't trade the top of the opening range anymore. If it rallies, buy 62, 64s. It's not
here's that dump.
Not worth it.
Here's that dump.
You guys are short from 5.
I took partial there as that was a nice drop here.
You guys are looking if you guys are trading the NASDAQ, you're looking for the 504 to 440, 28,440. So 440, 450.
Oh my God, I'm up a lot. All right, it's nice.
Jeez, the S&P hasn't left the opening range. Nice job, Tanya. NASDAQ is, again, a better trade. S&P isn't even leave. The NASDAQ got a rotation higher and is now working towards a rotation lower. The S&P hasn't even left the OR. Money Gun
Wow.
Friday, sister. Money Gun Friday. Bang it out.
Money Gun Friday.
Hey, if we go 840 offer, or no, 28,440 offer, sell more, Tanya.
We'll see. I want us to get to 408s. But I'm happy so far. Took plenty of partials here.
Here's a
And
question. If
holding
you think,
runners.
hold on, if you think we're going to 408, then why don't you sell more?
Because basically what I've been telling you, like that's my last target. And a lot of times in this market, it's going to like my second target, and then reversing back up to like the last swing high and taking me out like at a scratch or in profit. So that's why, because this market has not been like
So 408
smooth.
would be your third target?
Yeah, like I already took some off at like
Got it.
like 502s. Like I'm short from 615s here.
Every trade I make, I immediately assume is going to be an expense. Every trade I make that works, I am immediately looking to add to it. But all my stops are scratches, or very small expenses. So I want to size up. If the market doesn't the S&P hasn't left the opening range for 15 minutes into the day. It's not worth any money. NASDAQ, has been a good trade as Tanya's caught. But when something works, you got to look to add to it. It's not a snipe. I don't like that word snipe. Great snipe. That was a great trade. Snipe me. Oh, what's going on? Oh, we have numbers, don't we?
We don't really, not much.
We don't have anything this morning?
We have we have like PMI at 9:45. Yeah, that was that. That wasn't a lot.
We went offered and bid. What's the Nancy doing? 480. If the NASDAQ goes 440 offer, the NASDAQ will see 374. The NASDAQ holds it, the NASDAQ will go back to the OR. So here, let me I'll type them in here because I got my indicators kind of screwing.
It was a nice pushback up to the 2-minute. That was a nice rejection on the 2-minute NASDAQ. Yeah, like especially if ES looks so different. That's why I'm not adding in this environment. Okay. At 450s here.
There you go. In the chat right there. Fucking S&P is sitting here. S&P sucks. All right, maybe I'll trade the NASDAQ. Fucking NASDAQ. All right, 840. Shit, I will trade a NASDAQ. If I can switch over fast enough, how do I do this? NASDAQ. Okay. Oh, cool. No. And how the fuck? Oh my goodness, dude. All right, so the S&P made that first rotation. I mean the NASDAQ. So the NASDAQ completed that first rotation down to 440. 440. NASDAQ got
440s. ES is also ES looks almost going to make a new high session. So that looks crazy.
S&P's a waste. I keep getting them jumbled. S&P's a waste of bargain time. NASDAQ, however, is a great trade. It's not a great trade, but it's a good trade.
Yeah. Agreed.
Very nice, Tanya. The S&P sucks. S&P can't get the first rotation. NASDAQ's rotating all over the place. At least I got crude on. I wish I was long bonds. Shit. I flattened too early in the bonds, and then did not get long at 109.16, and that aggravates the shit out of me. No, I'm not. I'm not anything. The S&P is trying to rally. Another divergent tape, Ardumus. So I'm. Are you asking about crude? I'm long crude. I'm long crude. I took profit in here. I posted it 50 at 90.55. That was the rotation on the upside for the NASDAQ. 60 points. I mean, in the crude. Another diversion tape. So in the S&P, I'm not willing to get long until we go above this first rotation at 62.64. I could have chewed myself up at 48.75 trying to get long, and there's no point to it. NASDAQ, meanwhile, is still flirting with that first rotation to the downside. Remember, the NASDAQ trades in 60 handle swings from the opening range. This is fucking rocket science. So you sell them underneath there, you take profit. 28,440 is that level, so it's always 10 points. Take profit of 450, sell more underneath 440, and then you're going to take those down to 375. So take profit at 385, sell more underneath 375. If it doesn't do any of those things and you don't have any opening range trades on, you sit flat, waiting for the market to start to tell us what to do. So again, I will buy NASDAQ. I will buy S&P at 62. Not on a buy stop though. Oh, fuck it. No.
I'm interested to see if ES rejects from 56s here.
Why would they? What's 56? Fair value gap?
Yep, 15-minute FEG.
I have no
But
clue
that's
what that
why
means.
it's short NASDAQ up there. But I'm gonna see if NASDAQ, I have this blue highlighted area. If it remains below it, I'm good to hold this. Yeah, ES could maybe reject the 15-minute at the same time NASDAQ rejecting this. It looks pretty decent here.
Oh, hell no. Too much thinking and too many. That would encourage me
There
to
we are.
too much in the market, not doing shit.
Dump.
This is not a dump.
Bang.
A dump. This is not a dump.
Bro, yes, that
No, no, it isn't. A dump
that
is not
is.
5 fucking points.
Chad, is this a dump or not?
A dump in the S&P is not 5 points.
In NASDAQ, we just dumped 100 points in a minute.
840 down to 7. Remember,
Bro.
840 to 28,007. 375. Remember that. You sell more as I instructed you guys earlier. You sell more underneath 840 and you take those down to 75. Simple. Now overlapping 1 minute and 5 minutes and 3 minutes and 10 minutes and 15 minutes is too much fucking thinking in a market literally going nowhere in the S&P anyway. NASDAQ is a good trade. Look at fucking NASDAQ is back in the opening range, or S&P is.
All right.
Rotating
TP
lower.
hit there, you guys.
Here you go.
Banger.
Hey, listen, take your
Banger,
fucking
banger, banger.
NASDAQ, take your profit.
I took my profit here. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Type 1 if you took shorts. Let's get the money gun rolling. Woo! Oh, yeah. 200 points in the NASDAQ this morning. All right. That was cool. Sorry. My 15-minute FEG did work, though.
No, listen, it's the fucking 65 annual rotations. Now we're down to that level at 85 where I told you take profit.
Old school versus new school today.
Listen, you want to overlay shit, or you can just sell 504s, take profit at 440, sell more underneath 440, take profit at 85, sell more underneath 75, and you got 40 on with no risk.
No, that sounds more complicated to me. I just draw boxes. Each their own, each their own. Oh, man, we just dropped another 40 points past 408, past previous weekly low, you guys. What a dump.
Did you guys sell 75s?
Was that a Trump tweet? Was I finally on the right end of a Trump tweet? Let me know. Chat, what happened? I don't see anything, actually. It was just a mega dump. All right. Sorry. Fax doesn't want to call that a dump.
Anybody sell 75s?
All right.
It's just another rotation, Nick. Exactly right. Anybody selling 75s? Free and easy money in the NASDAQ. S&P sucks.
Yeah, S&P, you can say that again. We didn't even hit like, did we even hit the, yeah, no, we didn't even hit 240, the 2 a.m. low yet. All right. S&P at midnight open right now. All right, back to the drawing board again, chat. We are looking weak this morning. What are we down right now? Nasdaq's down about 1%. Yes, it's still flat. Yep, that goes to show you, like down 0.1%.
NASDAQ, great fucking trading. Spoos, sucky, too bucky, dude. Going nowhere. All right, first rotation in the S&P is 27.75, so 27.5, 29.5. Again, NASDAQ is rotating. Now listen, here is the trade in the NASDAQ is to sell 504s, opening range, take profit at 440, sell more underneath there, take profit at 375, sell more underneath there to 309. So the NASDAQ is now at the third 65 handle rotation, coming down to 309. So 309 to 319. S&P, don't touch until it gets below 29. It's not worth any fucking capital. The NASDAQ, though, is a third rotation lower. Well, the S&P can't even get one.
Phew. Yep. So, Pax, I think we have a little promo for your Sunday appearance on the NinjaTrader live stream.
What's that mean? What do you mean?
Take a look at the Zoom meeting.
Oh, hell yeah. Dangerous on the dance floor. It's not dangerous. We're not doing shit in the spoos. NASDAQ's great. Crude is decent. Bonds are good. Gold's not going anywhere either. What about silver? I don't have anything on silver. I don't care about silver. Flat silver. Short gold. Fucking flat bonds too. Just keep an eye on them. I screwed up that bond trade. I got out way too early. So crude, before you jump in with XY and those guys, crude needs to get above $90.60, and then it'll trade up to 93 again. Doesn't need to do so today. 90.55 is a good high. And don't sell NASDAQ until we go 29.5 off or 27.5. I mean S&P. I keep confusing the two. I keep saying NASDAQ when I mean S&P and S&P when I mean NASDAQ. To be clear, NASDAQ's a great trade. SPOOS sucks. So if we take out 29.5 in the S&P, sell those. If we take out 27.5, sell those. Bill Bixby, I'm a fool? What do you mean? Explain yourself, you fucking troll.
Let's see. Very science. Well, I already took my target.
Bill Bixby ain't gonna
408s.
fucking explain himself. He's gonna run away like a little girl.
You get him, Pax.
Go ahead, you fucking troll. Explain it.
Let's see.
Hey, when the Uber comes and picks me up for lunch, I'm going to ask him if his name is Bill Bixby.
Oh, boy. Let's see here. All right, chat. Let's see. Pax, you're getting chat riled up. They're loving it.
Good. I love trolls.
You should get a promo of us standing back to back with money guns. Yeah, I got 2 of them now. Look, I should have brought the second one out too. Got 2 of them. So when I come to Chicago, I should pack both of them, I think.
No, you're going to be in the rich suburbs. You're going to be around where I live. So it'll be nice and easy.
No, I mean the money gun so we could take promo picks.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I got 2 of them here. I only shot one of them, chat. This one's loaded still. So now I don't have to Well, clean up. That's the hardest part. You got to clean up your desk.
Holy shit, the NASDAQ. Hey, the NASDAQ made the third rotation, lowered it to 313. So remember, it's always 10 points wide, 309 to 319. 309 to 319.
All right. So, Chow, I just want to show my charts for what I was looking at during that moment with the S&P, when I was talking about like, oh, I want it to reject from 74.56. I had this area marked out even like pre-market. NASDAQ would essentially was reaching into this area as well, this bearish breaker and this fair value gap. And then that's why I was like, okay, I'm bearish today, so I'm just going to short into it. And I put my stop above like 665s here because that's the bearish breaker. That was my trade. People that might be coming in later, this was my trade. Here to here, right? That was an awesome 3R, 3.33. So on the way down, NASDAQ and ES looked a lot different. ES was holding up. And I was like, oh no, it's hitting this new high. But NASDAQ was retracing to here on the 2-minute. And I was like, okay, as long as like we remain below here, I'm going to hold on to this because now ES is still reaching up, digging up a second time into this area, these two 15-minute FEGs, right? So that's why I was like, okay, I would like to see it reject from here because this is where I had my zones at. And then we had that dump, or we had that drop. And that's it. That's essentially it. We had pretty like low resistance move lower, pretty clean move lower here with the NASDAQ. ES not so much, right? Because that's what you don't like to see. If you don't like to see it, just kind of chop around, then go squeeze back up, take out the high of day. But now we dropped. I'll be watching here since we moved previous weekly low. We moved below that. If this retracement here, if we come back to previous weekly low, it could potentially reject again. I'm going to be marking out these legs to the downside. Could have more.
Gold is coming back up to the quarterly pivot. So you're going to be short at 40.78 or long above it.
Good morning.
What's
Good
up, fellas?
morning.
Everyone's making money short side today.
Well, the NASDAQ screws aren't going anywhere.
Yeah.
Hey guys, how's it going?
You catch any shorts?
Of course.
Yeah, I'm
course.
short from 535.
Nice.
Trade.
I actually just got out of the NQ short,
Awesome.
but I'm
Held
holding
that
some
long.
ES. So
Nice hold.
I was looking for that prior week low all week.
I know.
And what, the
Coming.
NASDAQ?
Yeah,
Took its time.
that 407, 408.
Sometimes it just waits till Friday to do it.
Great week though. How are you guys doing this morning?
Yeah, pretty good. I caught like 200 points short in the NASDAQ.
Oh, yeah. Tanya killed that NASDAQ trade. That was awesome.
Short like 615s and took all of them off at 408s.
Bless.
That was fun.
bless.
I said facts. I said that might be my best fill, my best trade filled ever. Like, and it did turn out to be pretty good.
I love that. I love that it was on stream with me too.
Yeah. Yay.
Okay, back to CQG. Yeah, and I, the S&P hasn't made a rotation either higher or lower. It tried, couldn't, back in the opening range, got some gold. NASDAQ, great fucking trade. Got a rotation higher, 65 handle rotations higher, 3 65 handle rotations lower. So broke 190 points and back. And bonds holding 116, 109.16. It's huge. And a silver, nowhere really. But you want to pay attention to gold. You want to be short here with the stop above 40.78, and then you get long above that if we get above it. Okay. The gold can rally a little bit, I think, because bonds are holding in there. I'm really interested to see what the indices, how the indices close today. would be nice if we start to break out of this range, and that brings in new selling, new fresh selling.
I know, that would be nice.
So we could break out of these, really break out of these ranges, not expand the range and get back in it, not expand it, get back in it, make a new low. S&P, yesterday S&P was 74.11. Ooh, here we go. And then we're back up at 74.50, which is the equidistant swing in the yearly, or the NASDAQ taking out prior week's low. That's what I wanted. I was just pulling up my charts to look at that. NASDAQ taking out prior week's low and then back into the damn range. It sucks. Expand the range.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we close today below prior week low, 28,408, 25.
And
next
below,
week we can have more interesting.
Yeah, and below this rotation too. Okay, close underneath the third rotation. That'll be serious. That close underneath 408 is bearish. A close underneath today's low would be confirmation that we're going down to 27,240, 27,250. This sucks. NASDAQ
27,250. You think we get there if we lose what?
Oh, I think we get there, and that's just the start. 27,250.
I hope so. We need to hopefully we
Well,
get
not
a
hope
big
so.
push.
Unless there's a fucking new MOU and actual peace, we'll be there pretty not in short order. The S&P is going to take a little bit of time to generate some sell. Now, also, it all depends on tweets and it all depends on what goes on with the war. But the NASDAQ is under tremendous pressure. The NASDAQ is like 8% underneath the quarterly pivot. The quarterly pivot is 30,263. That's 2,000 points, almost. Did I say S&P? God bless it. I've been doing that all day. NASDAQ is like 8% under the quarterly pivot. S&P is 7508. It's not even 100 points below it. S&P is the S&P sucks. And one thing I want to make, point to is there aren't too many traders that have traded NASDAQ, as many NASDAQ for their own accounts as I have. And I hardly ever trade NASDAQ anymore, even though the NASDAQ is a much better trade. Personally, I hardly trade anymore. I'm done trading for active income. I've made my money.
Hey, send it over here.
Send my money to you? Go fuck yourself.
Can I hold $1?
You're gonna have to go through what I did in order to get what I've got.
No. You lose a kidney first, then we can talk.
or get non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, heart disease, and prostate cancer, and then we can talk.
Wow, you guys are like one downing each other.
Yeah.
Until he loses a toe first.
And all that shit, by the way, is generated by 30 years of trading. So, when I tell you is how to manage your lives as traders, you better fucking listen to me. Yeah, I'm not suggesting you listen to me. I'm absolutely telling you should. Because if you don't, you're going to be like the 100 other traders that I've known or 200 other traders that have died before they're 50. Period.
Mm-hmm.
End of story. It's going to happen. It happens. It's a tale old as time.
I agree. Health first.
Faith first. Health second.
All right. XY and Tanya.
All right, I'm done.
Where those green smoothies at?
I'm done. I'm going to dip out. You guys kill it. NASDAQ, again, much better trade. S&P sucks. Gold, I think I talked about the gold short. No, I never filed bankruptcy. Never filed bankruptcy. I paid my debt. Whatever debt I had after I blew up in 2012, I paid off. Bonds are holding those levels, so here we go. And that's it. All right, you guys have a great weekend. God bless you both. And
see you back. See you, Tanya.
Weekend.
And sister too. God bless you all. Great job in the NASDAQ. Those guys trading S&P, save your money. Look for trades in the NASDAQ. S&P sucks. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Never thought I would see the day that PAX tells us to trade NASDAQ. I just got out of my
I know, right?
ES trade. Yeah, chat. I mean, who didn't, I guess, have the NQ shorts? I had the shorts were so good, I double dipped and I got into ES when they poked to the new high and failed it because
Yeah, that was
NASDAQ still had a ways down to go, but
what a
guess I got
crazy
double
thought.
paid. I tried to use the ES trade as the runner for NASDAQ because I got flat the NASDAQ um way earlier than this low.
Regencies.
I think I got flat around the 380s. So tried to hold on to that ES. But my ultimate target was just a prior day low on NASDAQ. I didn't have big dreams for like a supercell. This little pop on NASDAQ, I noticed that ES was about to make a new high, which I figured, hey, you know what? I think that might be fake news. So, and it was. So it gave me an opportunity to also get in the ES. So I was like, okay, well, let's just try to see if ES can run this thing lower. I mean, I think we still made like 7K off the ES trade. So all is well. The NASDAQ paid a lot, as you guys can tell. Shit, I might not even trade next week, but every time I say that, I trade anyway. So, are you stuck with us? Stuck with us for another hour
Yeah.
too?
Yep.
How fun. Are you
All
gonna
right,
short this thing again?
I closed the rest of my short as well. I'm gonna get ready for the IB strat now.
Are you done for the day, Tanya? Are you gonna try to short this again somewhere?
Oh man, it's like tempting to short it again, but I think
Look where ES is. It's so crazy.
yeah, I know, but this is like a OTE retracement right now. Gotta think. It's 10-10.
Do you
Yeah, it's
stick to like certain time windows like
10.
other traders?
Yeah, like there's plenty of time left in the session. I think like things you guys typically are you guys staying from 11 to 12 as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that time is tougher because I think that by the end of like by 11 we typically we moved what for the morning, but sometimes if we have a choppy morning like 11 to 12 or 12 to 1 will be the mover. It's true. I'll keep my eyes peeled for another short. It is hitting like a potential rejection part. I'd be skeptical if ES makes another new high of day. I'd be skeptical. I'd like to see us reject like right here, honestly. Like I could nibble some short, but it would be a pretty, still even so, it'd be a wide stop in the Nasdaq. But like we're very volatile right now. Yeah. Let's see.
300 point.
That's the thing is like my target was previous weekly low. We hit it. Now we're like, I think this matters. Yeah, we're pretty much bouncing around it. So don't want to be too presumptuous and like I'd like us to close below this level today, but we could have that wick and reversal back into the range. It could happen. So
that would suck overall, I think.
yeah, it
We
would.
can get some real violence if they just continued lower instead.
I know. I think everybody prefers that. So I think that this area, I want us to break back below it.
We need to
Maybe I'd
reclaim
watch.
this prior week low, prior day low area in NQ.
Yeah, we did. We're above it. We keep like wicking the 408. So that's what that's keeping me from like just going straight short again.
Yeah, I'm
right
gonna try
now.
to get some shorts here. Maybe if the
so
sell side can actually get something.
Hope so.
Still buying pretty strong. They might trap some shorts here in the right under the 412s. Hopefully they can break it through and get along. Here we go. I'm gonna try to jump on with these shorts here.
I put my runner back on. I still think, I mean, I don't know, but I still think we can get to June's low.
I want to see like 230s. Let's see if
There's
they
my
can
original entry right
push this
here.
here. I'm not
I'm
going to
gonna try
re-enter
for it.
ES.
Yeah, we closed below again, so I'll try it. I'm gonna have a tight stop.
Let's see if they can hold this downside. I'm going to scratch out. Oh, I think I took like 7 points actually.
Yes, it's so much stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Reclaim this 74.40s level I have.
This looks like it holds. This definitely looks like it holds upside right here.
All right,
All
I'm
right,
flat.
I cut. I'm flat there as we're breaking up higher.
Yes, about to fill 1,000, and then another one, 1 point away. Oh, fake news. They pulled it. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty strong though. Both 1,000 lots pulled. Yeah, this is strong.
All right. Try to nibble back in if we drop lower now. We broke above another swing high there. So I'm just gonna chill for a bit, let the market do whatever. Just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit.
I think we will get another pretty good trade.
Let's see. Yeah, I think you could. I'm just gonna be careful.
Mhm.
Personally. Okay.
I hope we can push up a little bit higher. That'd be a better short. The Qs are back testing prior day low right now.
Yeah, ES again made new session high, failing it again. Kind of the same as last time.
Let's see. What's lower?
I'm trying to get fills on the shorts, but I think they've decided I've made too much for a day. They are not picking me up on the trade. I'll wait for it. I'm going to be greedy for the entry. If they go, they go.
Got short
Mood.
on my other account. So 3.
ES with 2 failed new highs.
Yeah.
June's low is where? 223. We might just chop her out for a bit.
NQ looks like it's building pretty nice.
Bam.
I wanted my fills
It was a
above
little bit too
400.
early. All good.
Yeah. You and me both.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I think unless we can like successfully reclaim prior week low, this 450s area in NQ, I think we see June's low.
Is that in the 230s? That's the next swing I have.
227.
Yeah.
227 to 230
Right in
area.
there.
Yeah. I agree.
Everyone's short. Guess what happens next? We go lower? Don't believe this sell. I got tapped. Yeah, it's all right. I mean, I could have been quicker on that second try on the short, but I really wanted to see the seller sustain for more than like 10 seconds, you know. That's what took me out the first time. Uh
Mhm.
I canceled the orders because they weren't gonna get filled, Bear Algo, and they wouldn't have gotten filled. I
All
wanted
right.
the above 410s for the shorts. Could have chased it down to like the 400-ish, 10 points lower, but I'm not a market chaser. It's just not my thing. So
I took
fill me where I want to fill,
partials.
or just do what you do.
I took 1/4 off because I was a little bit oversized, so I can sit through it now.
That's good.
Well, I'm trying to see that swing low for Chris's trade right now, you know.
All right, I'm gonna look to see if we can get to June slow now, 227, 230 area, which we
Can I
should.
please go through my ES short? Yeah, I mean, I shorted ES because I was short NQ. So I shorted NQ first, and I can go over this later. So when NQ opened and made that low, that was a really ledgy low. The profile structure, that low was so flat, I could sit on it. So to me, we're gonna trade that low again. It's not done.
I
And they
agree.
give me the best case scenario. We're going to VWAP, right? That swing. I'm pretty sure that's where Tanya looked for a short too. Like it was an obvious spot on the charts with VWAP with a low that I really think is not going to be the low. So I loaded up on NQ. I wasn't on ES yet. Load up on NQ. Overnight low trades. I'm down to NQ runner. So it starts to bounce, and I'm like, I don't think we've seen the low. This is the first bounce. We're probably going to go lower, but I only have one NQ, and I'm not really trying to get any more on this low. So that's when ES was making a new high, and I was like, well, I think this is fake news. And I've got a lot of house money right now, and I'm going to
Mhm.
start to layer into ES. So I tried to fill like around 15. I think I got 11, and it started to just die again. I was like, well, at some point, I'm going to take this NQ off. I wanted to see prior day low. They knifed right through it. I went to this green line you guys see right here, 411. So I'm flat and I'm like, great. It's still melting. I think I'm gonna play my ES position like the runner from the NQ trade. And so that's why I just trailed the ES instead of taking any profits on it on any of the 11 lots. And eventually I trailed out. Um, but the ES trade was the NQ trade essentially. Just that I the market was falling much faster than I anticipated. Um, and I wanted to still have some exposure on, so I did it through ES. Worked out. I mean, today was like a perfect storm for me. Very, very fortunate in the way the market moved. You know, like you guys, we all have a plan. In the market, you know, the plan works, right? But the market has done it in the worst way possible. It's moved in the worst way, and it sucks. But today was the opposite for me, so I'm taking that dub.
I'm trying short Nasdaq again here.
Yeah, me too. I wanted to try to find a short.
Let's see.
ES held a higher low. Like what? I hate this. It was nice earlier for
That's
more
true.
shorts, but it's really crazy.
How are you guys doing in chat? Good morning so far. All right, looks like the rest, if we continue higher, it looks like the rest will get stopped out.
Bound show, you got the long to the 9. I mean, that's a killer trade. I'd be happy for the day on that trade too. That was a big batch of points. It looks like, yeah, 100 something.
Give
So
us one more low. One more low.
congrats.
One more low.
Let's see.
What's not gonna go well with Tanya?
Push it
I don't know.
lower.
He's the one that said that if everyone's short, it's gonna go up. So I think he's saying the short won't work.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. The market seems pretty weak for now. It's just now it's really divergent
I'd rather
still.
just try it again. Why not? Plenty. See, we're at 408s again here, NASDAQ. Want us to stay below. We'll see. We can get to 416s and wick that, but if we stay below that, I'm fine.
What is this?
No follow through.
Let's see how we close.
We undercut the low, bounced ES. What did ES do? ES is seeing a new high, held at that back test of that 74.43 area that I have. I mean, ES is bullish so far, sideways to higher.
Hmm. Was hoping NQ can get a little higher for a short.
All right, my stop's at that last swing that we just made. ES made another new high. Maybe we are. It's crazy how it's been
ES
doing
has been
that, by the
making
way.
highs.
And
This is the
failing.
third new high.
So I know.
Lower.
All right, I'm gonna try to fill shorts down here. Slower than I'd like.
Be nice for us to just break back below here. 350s back below.
Come on down.
I only filled 2. These bastards. Maybe I'll complain and they'll fill more and stop me out. All right, I got 3. See if I can get up to 5 at least here. Four. All right, I'm in for 5. I still got 2 orders, but I'm ready to flatten this thing if it starts to rip.
Yeah, me too.
726. I gotta get ready for my trade here.
They're gonna make the choice here. It either just goes down or it holds and we rip up. There's a lot of volume piling in.
64.50, 64.50. All right, I have an order set here for my IB strat. Oh, actually, where are we in relation to the IB?
All right, I'm in for 6.
Yeah, we're here.
In for 7. All right, that's the last one I'm willing to add here. All right, well, patience got me the fills where I want them. Now we just got to see if the market agrees with this direction here.
Yeah, let's see.
Nope. All right, I'm scratching out 3 points. I think this holds. If it goes, it goes.
Still in mine, I'll see.
They fail another blip. Maybe I'll re-enter the shorts, but I think this goes here.
Okay, it's going lower now again.
Cool, calm, collected trio.
Oh,
I think this is the first time we've
chat.
streamed together as 3.
Let's see. I would like us to just drop from here. I'm just trailing stop to like the last 30
24.50.
seconds swing high, 4.7s. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
All right, I'm short as well for the IB strat. It's a separate strategy that I have. And we'll see if it breaks down. My stop's at the high of that last high that we made. And if we get stopped out, I'll look for another trade.
Yeah, I don't love this push this last 30 seconds. Let's see. Could get scratched. Let's see.
There's 1,000 lot up there. 410. I want to see them get filled.
All right. I'm taking off that short. All right.
I want to see them fill this
My
1,000 lots in
finger
queue and see
earlier
what
now.
happens after.
Let's see. What would we do? We did this. We dropped again. Yeah.
Getting close. No way.
All right, IB is set.
All right, I'm gonna try to get in some
We'll
shorts.
see if we get followed through lower. All right, so I'm short in my IB strat. I'm short in the other account as well. But we are dancing around this prior week low, but I have yet to sort of reclaim it. Well, I need to set up my targets.
That's true.
Trying to see a new low a day for this
There
short
we go.
here.
Push
I only
it.
got filled 2, so this kind of sucks.
Are you guys typically on together?
On Fridays, yeah.
Oh, okay.
28,189. This is looking for 28,189.
I'm gonna put my stop on break even on this. If it comes back, I'd rather take this off and go closer to the 400s for a fill.
Oh no, 28.44. All right, so my TPs are 28.44. That's 2. 4R is at 28,124.50. 28,124. Let's do 120. And then the last partial is 28,034. That's 35. All right.
They never filled that guy at the 410s NQ. Usually the market would gravitate towards that kind of liquidity and at least try to fill it. But tape kind of fizzled out when they got close enough, and then we just got this huge move back lower, which is why I got short in the first place. But I think that is a little uncommon to see that much liquidity and not fill it or even try. All right, we're like 60 points in Q here.
All right, come on down. Give us June lows.
Down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Yeah, I was trying to see a new low, and then the 230s traded.
Can I do this?
Where have I seen
Down
1,000
to
lots?
The Price is Right.
Where have I? The 1,000 lots was at 410. We're talking NQ here. For ES, there were two sets of 1,000 lots, and they both got pulled. Yeah, they were in. Where were they? I don't remember. I think it was
Right, Darion.
60 has 1,000 again, 7460. But yeah, on ES they're pulling it. On NQ he was not pulling. They just couldn't trade up to him. You would see them fizzle out like single digit against the offer. 10 lots. That won't do it. So eventually the market just died again.
Shap, what's up? I don't look at VWAP twist. I've only looked at it maybe 3 times in my life.
Right.
Yeah, you guys probably hate me for that.
I do. I can't believe you've said what you said.
I know.
Yeah.
All right, new low, and I'll forgive Chris. What do we think, Chad? Do we get that new low?
Yeah, I think so.
The best line in the universe? No. Well, let me ask
Absolutely,
this.
yes.
Is it that or the 9?
No, it's VWAP. It's 24-hour VWAP.
No,
9 is
no.
the second.
The
9 is number 2.
The 9 is the best
9 is number
line
2
on the chart.
Dude, what is this?
That was crazy. It stopped right before.
No,
You
it wants it, guys.
This
It wants
isn't legal. Like, no, it wants it.
This is
It wants it.
illegal.
I don't know if this is legal. This is not legal. Sure, this is not
it.
legal.
It wants it. You guys see this breakdown in the markets? Like, it wants it. It wants the...
Okay, I'm down to 1 here. I'm not trying to sit through this crazy pullback with everything. Down to a runner.
It's so close to June's low. Like, it wants it. It's a magnet.
I'm
It's
looking
like...
for 232.
Which, are you looking for the ES June low?
No, NQ.
On the NASDAQ?
Yeah.
At
It's like under the
829?
230s, right, Chris?
820,
I was too lazy to
227.
zoom in all the way to get the exact price.
Oh,
So I
that's
just put-
Mela. What? Oh, okay.
Wait, did you say 829?
That's the Mela.
Oh, yeah, the
the
May
June low
18th
I
low.
have as that we already did that. My June low is like 28,520.
Oh, it's because I don't back adjust.
Oh, okay. Got you. Oh, that makes sense then.
I don't like doing that. It messes with me.
Got you. Do.
Come on down.
Bring it on down to Lickville.
I think Tanya qualifies for DEI Fridays. She's not.
Someone said that I'm a woman, so that count.
Oh, no.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
Yeah, I don't think
One
that's
of these is not like the others. It ain't because she's a woman.
Yeah, we all have different ethnicities.
Are my parents immigrants? Yeah. But I'm Croatian. The kids in school like I went to school with like a lot of Asian kids, and they said I'm Croatian, that I fit in.
Look,
Oh,
look
Croatia
at her,
looks
guys. She wants
nice.
to be DEI so bad right now.
Yeah.
Is it warm out there, Tanya?
What's up?
Is it warm out there? Is it a warm country?
Oh, yeah, it's the Mediterranean.
Oh yeah, I just looked it up. It's right next to Italy. Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Milan, Austria. Probably good islands, good
Oh yeah, you should
water.
go. People do yacht week all the time. Yeah, it's the best. Best, better than Greece or Italy or France, honestly. But I'm biased.
All right, I guess NinjaTrader meetup in Croatia.
Let's go.
All right, Shab. I'm getting a geography lesson. Yeah.
Let's go.
Today is short and geography on Croatia. Yeah, that looks
There you go.
nice.
There's Kilo Day.
There we
I'm gonna
go.
start
Come on
trailing
down.
this.
Come on down to the Price is Right.
Price is Right.
Telling you guys, it wants June's low. The market's crashing. Participate with it.
We're down. Oh, we're only down 1.2%. We could definitely close
There were
lower.
a few people in chat that didn't believe in the shorts because we were shorting. I hope
Oh,
you guys weren't longing.
All three of us were shorting too. Come on, guys.
Well, that was the problem. It was like, you know
Don't
what
fade
happens.
us.
Don't fade the ninja team. You got three of us.
I don't know about that. Sometimes fading me can get you real rich. They said it, not me, guys. Sometimes fading me is how you line your pockets. All right, I'm gonna trail this more now.
Jack, me
close
staying
enough.
home sick was the Maury show. Is that what it? Yeah.
I mean, they had it all. They had like Days of Our Lives, General Hospital.
Yeah, Maury show. Like at 9 a.m. it would start. You're not the father.
And then the cameraman is like, all right, it's my time. And they start sprinting.
50-yard spring around the studio.
Yeah, the cameraman has to be like so ripped for that because they're running after them while holding
All
like heavy
legs.
camera equipment.
You got to get up fast too, probably. Like they got to 0 to 100 as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Come on down.
Judge Judy. And then you find out she was never even a real judge. Oh, man.
Oh, really?
You think you know somebody.
Wait,
She was
really?
just an arbitrator.
Oh, yeah, she didn't keep up with her judge license. Like at one point she was a judge. Oh yeah, because that's just all arbitration. Yeah.
You think you know somebody, huh, guys?
Apparently there's this guy that said that he would like go on apparently like with his friend and just make up something, and the show will pay whatever is owed, like whatever the plaintiff. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
Tanya,
then he would split it with his friend. Yeah.
that jogs a memory of mine. And I'm risking the white van coming to get me for this, guys, but check this out. So I was at Katz in New York one time.
Cat's Deli.
Yeah, and this guy behind us starts talking to me. Eventually he gets to like, oh, you ever heard of like Jerry Springer? I'm like, yeah. He's like, dude, I used to be one of the core production crew. Like I was the guy that pretty much decides, all right, who gets to get on the show, right? You submit and we'll decide. And he's like, honestly, I think like 70% of it was BS, but this is show business. So we're like, look, if we can't prove it's BS, and they don't really try much, like they'll just be on the show. And so, yeah, he's basically saying, most of the stuff you're seeing on like Jerry Springer, it is fabricated, but hey, it's entertainment.
Yeah. Totally. Oh my God.
it's like things we all knew but couldn't really prove or pinpoint. Um, but no, he said no, they never hired them as actors. They just chose to believe their story. So no one was hired, and they were very rarely coached. So I always assumed they got coached backstage, like, oh, act really surprised, act this. He's like, no, actually, surprisingly, we never really had to coach them much because they were probably faking it anyway. So
They believed everything, yeah.
yeah.
Damn.
I mentioned revisiting June's low. Why? It's just it's like a prior all-time high target when we're breaking down it with the markets. So I look to trade to those. Like prior week low, I was trading towards that level all week. We broke. Like if I share the daily chart here, over.
Like, should I just take some or
We
take
broke from this
trade off?
consolidation. We broke the 50 EMA, this 29,060 area, which was big. So from a trend following perspective, unless we can reclaim the breakdown of this inside range, then we're going to go down to the other side of the base, right? And this is a multi-week consolidation where we are ping-ponging from one side of the base to the other. So when we break the middle of this consolidation, or sorry, the middle of this base, then structure says it's going to move lower to the other side, right? It's going to traverse to the other side of that range. And that's exactly what we're doing. We're moving lower towards that after failing at the midpoint area. We broke lower, we back tested it this week, and then we're rejecting and moving lower. So it's just trend following. And on the other side of the base, you say, okay, what are the main pivots, June lows, right? So you look for that, or I look for that.
I'm not even asking for all that. I'm front running the June lows probably by like 12 points, right? What it's like 227 or something, I'm
Yeah.
guessing. I'm at like 232.
I have partials at 255 for one account and then 244 for the IB strat account.
Only show that's not fake is WWE. Nah, WWE is fake. WWF was real.
I just joined in on the fun there, basically based on like a 15-minute closing below the previous.
Oh, you're
And then
short
us
too?
wicking this area. So I just pretty much joined. So let's
Let's do
see.
it. I'm trailing my stop down to 310 now.
Yeah.
Hey, we're getting close. Come on down, yeah.
Oh, I took, all right. So it looks like my other target at 2R here for one account got filled. I'm down to 2 contracts on this other account. I'll put my stop at break even and ride that for lower. And then on the IB strat account, TP has not hit for 2R. So I just got to sit on it, sit with it.
Oh, they might take out my trailing stop here.
All right. That didn't work.
They'll do it later at
Okay.
some point, and then we'll just again be like they did it, but in the worst way.
Let me
So
think.
close too. Not 20 points away.
Minute close below. Still like it.
They're filling big size on the bid. I hear
Yo,
the selling
I
is
swear, the last couple times they just wick me out and they just drop it right after. I'm like, damn.
Well, that's like that short we were trying to get up there.
No,
Finally,
exactly.
when I actually got the short, I only have 2 lots on.
No, I'm gonna rejoin that. Yeah, I'm gonna rejoin that. Stop at the last high.
No, so close to my TP. What is going on here? Oh, 10 points away. Never mind.
I'm really just looking at the 15, thinking that this 15-minute should close like another bar
Okay, no.
lower.
Same.
So
The 1 hour. Look at that 1 hour.
oh yeah.
It's looking
We have
pretty
11 minutes left. Yeah, and that too.
bearish.
So let's see.
The 4 hour is building nicely. Yeah. Chat, get off the bid. No, it's you guys.
No, you're going the wrong way.
Someone bought 300 lots at 295 right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Well, I
trailed out of
deserve
that.
that. I deserve that. All right. I took a couple of scratches there. I think I'm gonna just be done. Okay. Fair enough. What did you say? Someone bought 1,000 lots there?
300.
Oh,
They just
300.
slammed 300 right against the book at 295.
Okay.
Big buyer.
Couple paper cuts. All good.
Oh,
Wow.
good
Yeah, I
thing I
thought this
trailed out.
closed below and the close below the new low of day. Chat, that's why I did it. So I was like, oh, okay, we could have like 2% down day today. Worth the
It's a hell
try.
of a
I'm fine with
5-minute
getting
vol.
stopped out where we reverse. Or wow, we popped up another 50 points
Yeah.
after my stop, so that's good. No mental stops here. Those people scare me, the people that go like mental stop. Or they only I'm like, damn, I don't
I think mental stop just really means I'm not ready to let this trade go ever.
Yeah.
Like, why not just have the hard stop? Because really, like, you don't know what's going to happen with any tweeting either. If you're in a mental
No.
stop and someone tweets something or whatever else, yeah,
Yeah.
that's a whole other issue.
Oh wow, now this hourly is green on NASDAQ.
Yeah, the hourly.
How that hourly changes 2
Dude.
minutes later. Okay, we have 10 minutes left. Let's see.
Yes, thank God for trailing stops, huh, guys?
Let's see. Wow, ES never even hit new low of day again since 10 a.m. Oh
No,
wow.
no. Super
Yeah.
close.
Sheesh. Yeah, that's why you gotta keep your stops tight. Damn. XY, how long have you been trading for?
Depends
Like
depends what that really means. So I started trading, or what I would say I thought was trading, like early 2020 and into the whole COVID thing with options.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Oh
because
yeah.
one of my buddies just texted me one day, he's like, dude, yo, go into your Robinhood and do this.
And
Go
just
to
buy.
SPY call and whatever strike and buy. I'm like, I don't know what this is, but motherfucker, I'm in.
Wait, so you started in options? That's kind of wild.
Yeah, like right before the whole COVID thing. And so did that. And actually made money. And then at some point he's like, we're in the call and it's doing well. And then he's like, dude, now go and buy a put. I'm like, wait, but we're in the call. He's like, just trust me, we're gonna get that, we're gonna get out the put first. So something happens, the puts are up, we sell that, we hold on the calls. Eventually we sell the calls. I'm like, wow, it's this easy. Trading is this easy. And obviously you start to find like the I think back in the day it was like cheddar flow or something, those options flows, things way before unusual whales. And we were just following big order things. And the market got to a point where you just need to buy calls. You're gonna do well if you just buy calls. And so we were
Yeah.
just buying calls. So in hindsight, we had no idea what we were doing. We thought we were actually trading, looking at options flow and following and tagging along, scalping it out. Thankfully, we made money. And then 2021 April, I think it was, I discovered futures. And this was before like props were a really big thing. And I was just
Yeah.
trading my own money, losing it. My first experience
So
deposited into
2022?
2021.
2021. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
deposited
okay,
into
so you didn't stay in
broker.
options for too long, thankfully.
Yeah, no, thankfully. And thankfully I made it out with money like in profit because we didn't know what we were doing. We thought we were. Um, I deposited like 1,800, ran into like 13 grand in the span of a week. And I was like, I might as well go to the Lamborghini configurator. I gotta make a decision right now because before I know it, I'm gonna be like super rich. And then the next 3 days it went to zero, 13 grand to zero. And I'm like,
Wow.
that was my first time like, because in options there
Yeah.
isn't really risk management if you're just buying
No.
it and then it goes to zero, right?
So hard to
And so
manage
I'm
risk.
like,
It's really
wait a
hard
minute.
to manage risk on options. Like a lot of
Right.
people just
And at
yeah,
one point,
we'll calculate it for zero. Yeah.
Snap had a crazy earnings, jumped up like a gazillion percent. I was like, nah, I'm fading this. And the next day it's down big and I'm down money. And I'm texting my friend like, hey, how come I was right, but I'm losing money? He's like, oh, there's this thing called IV and it
Oh no.
spikes during earnings and you got crushed. I'm like, oh, that's IV crush. Okay, okay. You can be right and still lose money. Got it, got it. So I'm learning the Greeks, whatever. But
Yeah.
yeah, my futures. I mean, it was just me like losing money on like real money. And then finally I discovered like, okay, there's like U profit and Apex was like new. There's like Lilu at the time, Top Step even, and I started trading prop, which, tempered the losses way more. Without prop, like I tell Chad all the time, without prop, I'm not sitting here in front of you guys. Like I would have quit already, I think, because it just takes so much money.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
But
like you
with
run out of money.
props,
I also
dude.
started out with like I would like long common stocks, but I'd be like longing like the SPACs and stuff like that. And then I did go into options as well, and I had the same exact experiences, definitely. Like, man, trading earnings too many. I did that too many times,
Oh
like
my God, yeah.
$2,000 overnight or something on that. I remember specifically I had like calls on Meta. And that was the one that time that they actually missed big and they dropped 20% that day. It was
You
crazy.
had calls on Meta earnings and it dropped
Yeah.
20?
Yeah.
Oh,
I should have gone
dude.
both ways. That's what I was kicking myself. Man, I should have like just added some puts on the other way too. But oh well.
Yeah, my
You live
best
and you learn, you
play.
get burned, and then you're like, then you find futures, you're like, oh wow, okay, everything, the tick value is always
Like
the
you get the
same.
leverage, but it moves like a stock. It's like, oh, cool. No Greeks.
Yeah,
Dude,
it is nice.
one of the funniest things we did was my friend, like he's like a big, he invests in stocks too, so he follows along. He's like, dude, this company called Box, they're legit. Trust me, like they have earnings coming up, but they're legit. Like this is not a whatever, just YOLO options play. I actually am like heavily invested into the company and stocks, blah blah. So leading up to earnings, we're getting into Box. This is when like SaaS, cybersecurities stocks were huge. And one day on CNBC, one of the Nigerian brothers, whoever it is that says all the stocks he likes for the day, he's like, oh, and one of my favorites right now is Bucks. And that thing spiked up so crazy for our calls. I was like, screw the earnings. I'm out now. Earnings, I don't
Smart.
think it's going to get better than this. Like, we just got pumped on CNBC.
Yeah.
And then Datadog was another cybersecurities that we actually held into earnings. So I bought it like 4 times. I was literally averaging into it up, hitting the ask on the options. And that one gave us like a 12x.
Damn.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's
it's
luck.
so hard in options, yeah, because a lot of it is luck, but or like you could honestly feel bad about a win because though you let go of it at 100%, it ended up running like 500, and you're
It
like,
runs for another
"Damn,
like month.
Hmm?
It runs for like another month.
Yeah, exactly. Just keeps running, and you're like, damn, I closed that too quickly. Meanwhile, futures, like, because you're not, yeah, then you can't really feel like you can buy back your same contracts because yeah, they're already way over what you originally paid for them. That's why futures is nice. Like, yeah, you could always buy back in. Doesn't matter. You let go of them earlier. It's the same tick value always.
There's
The
no
same
decay.
price. Yeah, there's no decay. There's no contract that gets like inflated. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind some like gamma if it moves quickly in your favor. That's a nice Greek, one of the nice
Oh
Greeks.
yeah.
When it's
The
like you're
GameStop. The gamma squeeze. What a crazy long that was. Wow. I'm glad I let go of those shorts. Wow.
I know.
Chat is talking about like some people got longs. Congrats. Damn. We're
Yeah,
all
I
the
took
way
a stop at break even on the last quarter on this account, and then
crazy.
a stop at -1R on the IB strat. It was so close to 2R, but I have to take another trade if it sets up.
What a push. We got 11 a.m. opening up next. Oh, this hourly ended up green. All right, that's fine. But now ES looks so crazy. Good job, chat. Hit that like button, by the way. We should want to get to at least 500 likes here.
Lamb, that is the unadjusted or the back adjusted low, not the unadjusted. All right, I got a journal this trade.
Chat, do you think we're going to stay above the previous weekly low at 28,408 and continue up higher? Is this a reversal or is this just a retracement to go lower? What days of the week are we live? I'm Monday mornings with Salma most of the time, and then pretty much like every other Wednesday at 2 p.m. What about you guys? Fridays and
I'm on Wednesdays in the morning with Kane, Leo, Nick, and then Stowe. And then Fridays with Chris here for DEI Friday. Welcome to your first DEI Friday.
Am I an honorary member?
What do you think, Chat? Does she qualify?
Chat has been vouching for me.
Chat is HR. Oh, you guys, they were vouching?
Yeah, they said I'm a woman. And they said both my parents are immigrants, so it counts.
All right, look at this. All right. Shannon, no.
It does
Jeez.
count.
What is DEI Friday? Well,
Tanya's
welcome to
always wondering.
Okay.
Welcome. Great, thank you.
She is
chat.
DEI. Okay, well, she makes the cut. So now we have Salma and Tanya. But you guys got to go let her live her life now. Her time is up.
Yeah. I'm gonna get going, guys. Good luck and good trading. And stay safe, everybody. Have a great weekend. And I'll see you guys on Monday.
See you, Tanya.
Ciao.
Enjoy your weekend.
X called the long and didn't take it. That's how sick he is. Yeah, I think I'm done. I mean, we've got some good profits. I don't want to now engage with the market on the flip side when I've spent like an hour in one direction, especially if I've already been paid. I want to be happy going into the weekend. So that's another form of risk management, I would say. It's not just P&L, it's, mental. How many attempts would you give the same setup if you get stopped the first time? If it's still valid, I'm still getting in. I mean, you guys saw me try to get those shorts in and they were never invalidated, but I want to take that risk off. I don't want to hold it and I'll just get back in. That's the way it is for me. Like scratch out. I mean, one of them was like 3 points even. I just don't like I'm quick to hate in a trade. Don't want to hold on to that stuff, especially, with the size that I'm going in. My morning trades were super heavy size on NQ already, and then I had the ES because I already peeled off the NQ. And ES is way smaller relatively to NQ, right? Um, you know, 11 lots ES is nothing like 11 lots NQ. So it was easier to stomach without feeling like I'm risking giving back like a good chunk of my NQ profits. But it's because I'm playing with that kind of size, I'm not trying to hold it. And the shorts that I got out of before it was invalidated, I had like up to, I think one of them was 5, 6 lots, another one was 7 lots. Finally, when it worked, they only filled me on two, which sucks. But I mean, we got the move, so it paid very heavily. Uh, as far as two lots can go, I mean, it was like 100 points, I think, total. But that's just the game. Some days you'll get picked up. Some days you won't. Some trades you will. Some trades you won't. It's all about the risk. If I wanted to get more size, I definitely could have. But where I wanted to put my stop, now my risk is more than I'd like to stomach. And it's always about the risk first versus, oh, how much can I make if it goes here? I mean, if you chase the target versus focusing on the risk, you won't have an account for long. That's something I learned through my stories earlier. 500K? No, there will never be a time where I've never even made 100K in a day. So I don't know where you guys are getting these numbers. They are crazy. You ever not happy going to the weekend? I don't remember the last time, honestly. So, and I think it's because I'm managing the downside going into the weekend. NSYNC's the greatest boy band of all time. That's what I think. Takeaway.
My holding time in stocks, I'm a trend follower, so it'll be when the trend ends. It could be 30 minutes if I take a stop after I buy, or it could be 2 months.
Yeah, I mean, you trade other accounts too, right? The swings, and then you have
Yeah.
option swings. I thought you said you'd made 212K and it's 212K in a trade. That's insane, dude. I haven't
All
even
right, I have
broken
my
six
order set
figures.
here for the next IB trade.
Based on the rate I'm going, do I think I'll be able to hit that 100K day? No, because I don't. It's not something I'm looking to do. I'm not looking to increase my size from here. I'm looking to slow down my trading. Like we joke about it. My time is coming. I think. Um, yeah, and Pax says it too. I mean, if trading for 30 years gets you all that, I don't want it. Guys, I did not make 212K in one trade. I've never even made 100K. I don't even think I've made the most I've made is probably like 60 something. And it wasn't that long ago. It was a couple months ago on a Globex trade. But I don't know. I'm not seeing these kind of crazy numbers. I just want to be consistent. It's not trade by trade how much you can make. I just want to be consistent across. Because it's easier on my mental too. And geez, how much size do you need to put on for that? I'm not trying to do that.
All right, I got short. I will leave this trade on. This will be the second IB trade. If it stops out, then that'll be it for today. It's been on a heck of a run since the 10th, so I think it's due for some
Variance.
stops.
Sometimes you just got to give some to variance.
Yeah, too many wins in a short time.
Too many
Stops are coming.
wins.
Stops are coming.
It's becoming those Chuck Norris memes where the numbers keep getting inflated.
All right, OCO orders in place. This is how I put when I'm trading the Asian market, guys. I'll look for the setup. I'll wait. I'll put in my orders, and then I'll put in the OCO orders here, so that I can step away from the charts because I'm not trying to be, I'm not in front of the computer a lot during the New York session, but for the Asia session, I just want to trade for 15 minutes and I'm out of there. So I'll place my trades, place the OCO orders, place an alarm at the stop or at the first TP, and then I go live my life. I go do what I need to do. And can make the gains almost passively, not passively. I still need to do work, but
Yeah, there'll
over
probably be a
time.
day where I just start swing trading instead of day trading like this.
Who are you?
Yeah, I mean, that's the natural progression, right?
I mean, that all my day trading gains go into my swing trading account because that gets bigger and bigger, and eventually these swing trades are going to be, like the profit or loss is going to be anywhere between 20 to 50 grand. So you don't need to really day trade anymore if you can do that.
I just really enjoy getting in the market for a few minutes to an hour usually, and then just not even thinking markets anymore. Gotten used to that. But waking up for the open like really sucks for a West Coast guy.
Yeah, I'm up at 5 a.m.
Currently learning order flow in AMT. I'm struggling with over trading. Every time I see an absorption on the DOM, I enter a trade. How do you figure out which absorptions are actually meaningful? I think your problem precedes the order flow and anything you're seeing on order flow. I think the overtrading, there's something more to that. I don't think it's related to order flow and what you're seeing. Yes, it does make it worse. Absolutely. It's really noisy. The DOM is really noisy. And I've said a few times, I've even had a personal friend of mine. I told him, like, dude, get off the DOM. It's not doing you any favors. And now he's doing so much better when he actually got rid of the DOM, kept the other order flow stuff, but no more
Oh, look
DOM.
at that. All right, looks like I'll take a stop here on the next trade as well. And that'll be it for
Peace.
the IB strat today.
Piece back on. 1 hour chart is looking pretty crazy here. But yeah,
Oh, look at ES. Wow.
over trading is the issue. Don't look for how to identify what is good absorption versus pointless information to curb your over trading. It won't,
Why am I
it's not
not
the
out
way
of
to
this
go.
trade?
Over trading can be a lot of things. NAFO, are you trading prop?
What the fuck is going on? All right, so I took a stop on that. That is it for the IB strat. I don't look at gamma, Glenn. I've never looked at that. I don't know where to look at that. I just look at zones for support and resistance.
Okay, so you are on prop. And I think that does make it worse too, because with prop you have goals you have to meet, right? Some have, you got to make X amount of profits for it to count as a day. You always have that lingering, hey, this is my eval pass target, or this is my payout target, threshold target. There's always something there where you might be feeling like I need to make progress. As long as I'm in my chair, I should be making progress, not going the other way. So maybe you take a loss, now you're slightly ready, you're like, oh, I gotta make this back. There's always these key factors to make you feel like you need to keep putting on trades because there are goalposts, right? That although they are just there and they're not mandatory, like you need to do it by X amount of time, in your mind, you're like, I need to be progressing. I need to be progressing. So that can easily cause overtrading. I think if you're looking to quantify what is better absorption to play off of and vice versa, that will not help your overtrading. Overtrading will be present no matter what you're doing. So I think it's more important to dive deeper into why you're placing those trades versus why do these not work out? How can I make them work out and not get the ones that don't work out? That's a separate issue, believe it or not, than overtrading. No, I don't do options anymore. I mean, I'm open to going back, but no, I haven't since I discovered futures, actually.
And then, I'll add to that, the other side of over trading is sort of fear, right? Like one problem is over trading, the other problem is fear. But if you break down what that is, it's not having confidence and conviction, not having confidence in the location that you are trading at. And then to them say, okay, I'm completely okay with taking the stop because of this great location or great sort of chart with context all around you that you're looking at. And then the conviction to hold into your targets because of the strong location that you interacted with and your higher time frame understanding. It's, combine those and really it becomes location dependent. Like you see us trade at certain areas and say, okay, this is where we need to reject or push from, and you execute there. I get this ES. What's pumping it? Banks? Oh yeah, banks. Banks are strong. Small caps, no. Industrials, they're okay. Is the war over for the 30th time? Something happened. Pakistan and Iran explore a path towards new talks with US and China. So once again, peace talks. The daily does have RSI divergence. And we almost tagged June's low. We did take out the other low, the June 11th low. We did not take out June's low, though. What a bounce from there.
What's my analysis on 1 hour? I mean, that last close was really strong. You guys can see this. But what's the key here? This right here, this volume. So they came down, they built this, and then they came back into this broader range and closed strong into this. Candle opens, tests about halfway, and it starts getting continuation. It's a get the hell out of the way thing for me because they tried this and clearly it wasn't going to work if they went through this whole thing and actually closed a really strong 1 hour candle. Came back, tested the range, still can't pull it through, right? Hold. So on a 1 hour, this is quite clear. It's a get out the way situation.
Move out the way. What is that song? Get out the way.
You know that song, that Ludacris song?
I know that one. There's another one. I don't know. I can't remember. The streak is over, guys. The streak is over. So,
Are you planning on stopping to trade when you say your time is almost over? I recently found channel really resonate with your thinking. Customer. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm never gonna stop trading, but I do think I'll start winding it down at some point. Um, I'm already trading pretty scarcely in terms of frequency as it is. It's just really on stream. But I've pretty much winded down my size for the rest of the year. I had a really good first half of the year, so I don't feel like I have to do much else. Trying to do things like get back in the gym, stuff like that. I've been like super busy and I'm trying to do all this kind of content for you guys at the same time, right? And now even more so, which, it's another thing. So, yeah, I'm looking to winding down the size, the frequency right now. But yeah, I'm not dying. That's the good news. Well, not that I know about.
You're not dying, is that what he said?
Yeah, when I keep saying my time is up, good news is I'm not dying. I think. But yeah, I don't know. I've had great success, thankfully. So
What
also
indicators?
by the time I've come onto the stream, I'm not like trading for active income anymore. It's just an added bonus. So yeah, there are a lot of things that people don't realize can help my trading. That pressure of constantly delivering for the sake of food on the table and this, it's not there. It's not really there. So I am relieved of that. And a lot of you guys may
Yeah,
not
that
be.
helps a lot.
Yes. So, and I try to reiterate that when I can. We're in very different situations, most likely. Um, and I'm blessed in many ways. I'm fortunate in many ways that bleed into my trading process too. So when I say something that seems wise or profound, it's not that simple. It's because I can actually sit back objectively because I'm relieved of those pressures so that I can just execute without having to worry so much about repercussion. Um, you know, keep things tight. Red P&L isn't really like lingering over me. Yeah. Same way I'm a scalper. Maybe one day I'll just poof. Nah, I'm just kidding. I won't do that. But yeah, I have there are a lot of factors into why, I trade the way I do and stuff, and a lot of it is just being fortunate. So,
How do you become a full-time trader? Your profits are able to sustain your life, and you don't need to go to a job to collect income. That means you need to make more than your lifestyle expenses.
hmm yeah, I've had, I guess, yeah, we've just crossed 5 years of futures a couple months ago. And I've had great success with it, but I don't want anyone to think that just naturally I found futures and just started doing what I'm doing and finding the success. Dude, I grinded my ass off. I would say with certainty, there's no one in the chat. There's no one that has been in the chat that has replayed order flow as much as I have. That's something I'm pretty confident of. I have replayed the hell out of order flow. We're not talking backtesting. I'm not pulling up a chart, backtest, backtest, backtest. That's just one side of it. With order flow, you can only backtest so much. At some point, you need to replay it, like literally watch everything develop to identify when, hey, this is some BS. This order flow is junk. There's absorption, but I don't trust this because of this and that. Oh, on the DOM it looks like this. Well, it tends to be this. Just because you see this doesn't mean that. I've put so many hours in. I've made the sacrifices.
Yep.
That is a non-negotiable. If anyone's trying to find success in the game, that's actually a non-negotiable. And I think it's foolish to, when people ask me, hey, oh, you're a trader. Can you teach me how to trade? Now, I would just default to the question, do you want to hate your life for 5 years? They'd be like, that's extreme. No, not really. And I say, like, then we shouldn't waste our time because you can't expect the salary or a bigger salary or bigger pay than someone who spends 12 years in school for even 5 years of studying the game. If you can't stomach that, we don't need to discuss this any further. Everyone thinks it's like, oh, you learn trading. Give me a few months, maybe a year, and I'm doing this Lambo thing, making money on the beach, blah, blah, blah. But they don't want to put in the time. Like, you're ridiculous.
I don't know if you know who this Chris Kalamagi is. He's probably one of the best traders, swing traders in our over the last 10, 15 years, but he turned 5 grand into 130 million over really since 2013. And he, I mean, I've read a lot of his stuff, but he pretty much did the same thing that we all say you need to do, right? That you need to do this insane amount of back testing, reviewing, like understanding pattern structures. But he did that for like 5 years, going back, like even studying 1999, 2000, the 2008 drop, like stock by stock, week by week, and it's just that it requires so much, guys, to become so proficient in this to, like, things like it's no doubting, it's no thinking, it's, you need to get to the place where what needs to happen, what you need to do, if that's, how this is happening, how it's not. But dude, from 5 grand to 130 million, that's pretty insane.
That sounds like a clickbait YouTube thumbnail title. Yeah, it just takes a lot. It takes so much. You guys don't see it. And, NT Live was after the fact for me. But even through the stream, you guys have seen my trading change in the way of position sizing, right? You guys see how I trade through different market regimes and environments. It's been a year and a half that I've been on NT Live very regularly with you guys. You guys have seen it all. How I execute on certain things, what I'm looking at, size variance. Yeah, this is a lot goes into the game even before you get to a point where, hey, I'm just going to be stuck in my ways because it works. There's a lot that goes into it. I see questions about the morning trades that I had. For if you're interested, just go into whoever knows what the lounge is. I will be in there. I will be in the lounge at my VIP table for those interested, and I will go over it there in greater detail.
Yes, Paulo.
Or you can rewind the stream. You can rewind the stream, and you'll see it there. But yeah, there are a lot of factors in my trading that I need people to kind of, I don't want to say discredit me for, but do understand that I'm coming from a place of comfort. Even this year, the first half of the year has paid me more than any other year even has in total. Like year by year versus the first 6 months. So the reason I sized up, and I'm sure a lot of you guys followed me on this too, like from when I said, hey, I'm going to try to size up, I sized up anywhere from 50% to even 100% for a good 3 months. Luckily, the trading worked out. But my idea wasn't to size bigger to get bigger P&L and make more money. It was so that I can trade less and be done sooner. And that's what I got. So I had two choices. I can keep trading that size and trying to make more and push and push and push. But you guys know how I am. It's like, for what? To what end? Push to what end? So obviously I took the route of, hey, I've done my work. Let's just chill. We can help make content for people. Thankfully, Nick is like AI maxed, and I just show up and ask if the mic is on. But yeah, now I can just chill, trade less, do these streams, do more content for you guys, spend more time with you guys now that there's the lounge. Yeah, other things to life than just making more money. Palazzo.
If you guys limit your trading windows, over time you'll do better. There's more focus, more priority on that time window. It's the first 2-3 hours. I mean, that's your best window probably on any sort of strategy.
Italian guy, I told you to ask me on midweek vibes, but you can do so.
Yes, more money in swing trading. I know guys trading with 100 million swing
Hello,
trading.
guys.
Can't do that with day trading. What's
Good
up?
morning.
Good morning. What up?
Hola.
Let's go.
Hola.
There you go.
How are you
Okay.
guys doing? How this morning treated you guys?
Treat me well. Guys, may I switch my headphones? I'm gonna come back in one moment. It was in the car. I
Nope.
lost them in the car.
Nope, Dasha, you gotta stay. You can't
It's
go.
not comfortable. 1 second, I'm gonna come back in a moment.
You do, Stowe?
I did okay this morning. I got into a long. I haven't traded any ES yet today, but I am watching it. I got into a long after I tried to push below this 300 guy, and everybody in the universe bought it down here. I flipped long at 323, added, and I had a runner.
Nice entry.
I added to it at 380, and I don't know what happened here, but I got stopped, and it must have been that peace talk, wars off, whatever again. And all of a sudden I was out of my position either way. But I had my stop and profit. And I am now short 552. And we're going to see if we can retrace this thing. Because they both still look like garbage. ES up here finally looks like it might have exhausted and above its weekly open. I don't know. Honestly, just it being, hey, we're so-and-so is talking to whoever the hell about whatever. Again, we might be able to stop this war. It's just like, okay, fair enough, Friday. That looked like enough to squeeze everybody that had been selling the hell out of this all morning. So
Stowe,
yeah.
I can let you deal with
I'm
this.
back.
Welcome
Hey.
back.
There she
We
is.
have a lot of questions coming in about what the hell I'm referring to when I say in the lounge.
Ooh.
Just go on one of our Twitters.
Yeah, I don't want to shill the
Yeah, just go on
thing.
one of our Twitters and you'll find out what it is.
It's a no. We're here to trade in front of Ian's, not necessarily talk about lounges or VIP rooms that XY might be
Why can't I
sitting at.
hear anything? Are you kidding me?
You gotta get those old earphones back on, man.
Yeah, just go to our Twitters. We be tweeting.
Cats. I've never studied that for the IB. That's probably true though, because if you think about it, when you get to that 50% extension, that can be considered a resistance, right, or support. And just like any other sort of support resistance level, once it breaks, it's going to move on to the next resistance or support area. So it makes sense. But I've never really had a look at that. I just follow my R targets, and either they hit or they don't.
Well, I don't love being. Actually, the amount that I hate this short, it might be good. It might be good. I don't know. How'd you guys do today?
So
Yeah,
I took 3 trades today.
Okay.
It was quick short on ES to London low. I'm actually gonna show you. I connected my accounts
Okay.
to NinjaTrader, to TraderWeight because NinjaTrader don't have data for some reason now. It's fine. So I was trying to short ES to London low You can see executions, I guess, here. I closed small partial here, as you can see, right, pretty much at London low. The rest up at break even. Then again, I entered long once I saw break above daily open on ES. And I want to see higher to 7. I want to see higher to 50% of previous daily candle at 80, 74.80. It stopped me out because probably I put stop loss at the wrong place. It stopped me out. I consider this as a higher low, both nice higher low, confirmed higher low. That's why I put my stop loss here. I stopped out. I didn't touch ES anymore. I switched on MNQ. Entered MNQ long to 20% of weekly range. And I got one small W, one loss, and one win today.
That's great. That's awesome.
What about you guys?
I was short from 554, I believe, 553, right at the open,
Mm-hmm.
right where the IB high was. And then I rode all the way down. I shorted more on the bounce to prior week low from lows.
Mm-hmm.
So those accounts did well. The IB strat account that I have took 2 losses. So that one is did not make any money today.
ES sure was doing a whole different thing than
Yeah,
NQ
so
was
strong
today. Yes. Very, very strong. I kept looking over and I was like, hey, buddy, shouldn't you be selling too? Didn't you get the memo that we're drilling into the center of the earth? It basically just ran its overnight low and that was it. I need to get out. I need to get out of this. We need to get away from these 500 dudes, guys. Nope.
Definitely not easy market today.
No. Definitely not. I
really trying to think, what was the point of this drop from 1020 to 1045? What was the point? Like on ES? Why they did this?
Yeah. It made a higher high too. It was weird. Also, outlier day. ES ran its overnight low and its overnight high. So that's always weird. Anytime that thing happens.
ES is definitely weird today.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It made 3 new highs while NQ was just looking to kill itself.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
It was crazy. But Chris, you said the banks are doing something? Probably the stupid Dow or whatever.
Yeah, the banks are bouncing. No, Dow's actually, it's green, but it's not like banks. Banks are really popping.
All right. What happened to banks? Did they figure out how to make money? Why do banks bounce?
I don't know.
Credit card fees?
Something. Doing 50% interest rate on credit cards now.
Bullish.
Yeah. Oh, okay. How about you, chat? You guys okay?
Chat seems to be doing well today.
Good. All right.
Yeah, today I was like, I don't want to see big drop until we're going to hit 50% of previous daily candle at 74.80 on ES. That's why I long this. I was trying to short to London low and I was trying to hold to previous daily low as well. But I wasn't interested in short until we're going to hit 74.80. That's why I long twice ES, then NQ. And so far we're stuck at 74.80. Let's see if it's going to be reaction soon to downside. Because on NQ, my key level still almost 300 points higher.
Yeah, same. I don't know what the hell to make of this. We're below the weekly open. We're fighting with it in ES, but ES looks, strong as hell. There's a bunch of turkeys sitting up there at 92. NQ just ran up, rejected its previous day close as fast as it could. And then now it's just putting in a bunch of just a bunch of orders. There was a bajillion people down there from 260 to 290. All these spikes, these big spikes in the volume profile were just like smashing 300 lots at a time. That was wild.
Yes, Shap. That's a good thing to look at semis for NQ.
Anyone long gold? I think gold actually set up a really good long today. High time frame at least. A lot better than ES and NQ did.
Gold.
Gold, yeah, on the 1 hour. Looks pretty good.
At 4 a.m. long. I mean, I see at 4 a.m. long. It wasn't bad.
A crazy 1 hour candle, and then the second one tests it, closes at the highs, and now they're just breaking it out.
The way I track semis is I have a proprietary semiconductor indicator, and it's whenever Nick DMs us that he just bought more compute. And so
level 3 data.
Yep, level 3. Honestly, it's been crazy impressive to be in the middle of. I mean, Nick has to be like the king of the vibe maxers at this point, like the king of the AI anything. I can't imagine anybody's better at it than he is.
I don't think it's even close at this point.
No. I'm gonna get out of that. I'll get out a little early. I don't know what the world is. They're not supposed to leave yet. Production's trying to kick XY out of here 20 minutes early.
Less.
Oh, okay.
Like, get out from here.
Chris.
Enough for you.
Don't you give them a pass?
You guys screwed up my audio on my headphones. Get out of here.
That's funny.
I mean, we can leave.
No, yeah.
Chris is like, don't tempt me with a good time.
It's time for breakfast. Breakfast.
Is it a threat or a promise, man? All right, Chris. Well, hey, look, you know what to do.
Oh, we're out of here? Yeah.
They're kicking us out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Give him the old. All right, guys. My time is up.
All right. Well, I mean, what? No, you made the statement clear, Kevin. We're not wanted.
He doesn't mind this.
Chris is like, I know when I'm no longer wanted.
I don't want to stay somewhere I'm not wanted.
I can tell when I'm no longer wanted.
That was funny.
Yeah. All right, we can get out of here. 15 minutes left. You guys have a fantastic weekend. Good luck the rest of the session, Stowe, Lumi,
Thank
XY.
you.
See you for DI Friday next week.
Oh, yeah. See you guys.
All right, take care. Bye.
Well,
Wow.
Dasha, happy Friday.
Yeah.
How are
Happy
you?
Friday.
I'm not
doing
talking
good.
in my dumb voice today. So
Yeah, finally. Happy to hear you back again. So I am being kind of like sad or what, because I mean I'm green on the day. That's amazing. I'm sad like it stopped me out on yes because first I hate to be wrong. Second, I don't
Right.
understand this drop at 10.25. Like this is where it stopped me out to go higher right after this to my target.
Yep.
That's so annoying. I hate this so much. I said that from the very beginning. Nice in Q drop to previous week level. That's actually like nice. But from the very beginning, this move down didn't make any sense to me. Because if I want to look at high time frame, drop on ES and Q, that what happened at the open. Happened from nowhere. Like, it was crazy for me. I was like, okay, I'm probably gonna miss short opportunity, which is like fine. But I'm not gonna short simply because we cannot reverse from nowhere.
We'll see if sellers are grabbing some steam here or not. And just reset. Obviously, this is a ton of volume in this node. I just got back in my short again. I stopped myself out at 560, but back in here at 530. I'm getting some off. It's just like I know I'm on sides, and we can't clear. Yeah, it's tricky because we're making higher highs in ES, but we can't clear that weekly open. And that is my big primary pivot for the day. Here we go. I get some momentum now.
Yeah, I don't mind to see ES to retrace down, because once we break below 74.80, I want to see immediate drop to 74.65. So still kind of respecting this level, but yeah, looking for possible retracement down. Not sure I want to short this yet, but if it's gonna break 74.80, I want to see some delivery to downside. Let me read the chat. I see like some of my names here. Hey Lumi, is that indicator on TV that shows to? Yes, it's indicator. It calls ICT height from candles by Fadi. So technically, first indicator here. It's free. All you can do just change colors if you don't like original color, green and red. You can change to any color you like. Once again, it's free. Just search this in TradingView indicators like ICT height from candles by Fadi. So target on YM. I don't know about YM because I'm not fan of trading YM. You're very welcome. Strange. So Lumi took up as a trade. I don't know what Tanja trades today, but I believe someone told me she shorted at the open. That's what she traded today. I don't know. Like I didn't watch. But yeah, if she shorted at the open, it's nice. I didn't.
So interesting. What the hell's the point of control? You can't even see it. We're still down there at 350. Okay. Okay. These lows here at 484, this business that keeps happening here, this is goofy. I don't like that exists. Normally I would try to, that's a spot that I would long and be suspect to my long in. But we keep coming back.
Which lucid account should I start with, please? So my question for you, are you okay to pass do you want to pass your evaluation for one day, or you don't really care about this? You can take your time. If so, like if you want to pass for one day, you can go with Lucid Pro because they have no consistency on evaluation, which means you can pass for one day. But trick here is if you have no consistency in evaluation, most likely you're gonna have this unfunded. So here's the case: if you don't want to have consistency in evaluation, you're gonna have this unfunded on Lucid Pro account. So, and they have deal right now with accounts without daily loss limit. I mean, way to go. But if you find like to pass evaluation for like 3-4 days, it's not a problem for you. Go with Flex, because once you get funded with a Flex, you're not going to have consistency on funded account, and you don't need to build the buffer in order to request payout. So just try. You need to understand like what you want to see, like have on your account: consistency on evaluation or funded.
Yeah, I just gotta wait. At least gotta get through that. So I'm watching this. This is bid absorption here. This slope is pointing straight up though. So this might be a total context shift on the day. I want to see these stops get run here in 87. But currently the 24-hour VWAP is the strongest level of all time.
I went with Didict as well. So I personally is a person who hates passing evaluations. I don't know why. I really cannot explain this. I just don't like this. So I ended up buying Lucid direct accounts. I guess I have some problem with evaluations. I know, like, something here. Can you repeat what I said about Pro? Sure. So with Pro, you can request payouts every 3 days. Nice. But trick is main difference between Lucid Pro and Lucid Flex is you're gonna have consistency on evaluation on Flex while you don't have consistency on Pro. What does it mean when you don't have consistency? This means you can pass your evaluation for 1 day. So not 3 days, not 4 days, not 5 days, 1 day. If you want to pass this quickly, in other words, you want a full port account to get funded immediately, so go with Pro. But you're going to have consistency rule on funded account. So this means you need to be consistent with your profit. You cannot make like 1 day $1,000, another day $10. No, it's not going to work like that. Try to be consistent and have base hits when you have consistency rule on funded account. But if you're like, okay, to take your time on evaluation, go with Flex. I believe you have, I don't remember, 30 or 40% consistency rule on Flex. Like technically 3-4 days to pass evaluation. But at the same time, you're not going to have consistency on funded. If 1 day you made like $8,000, another day $100, you will be okay with this. So it's up to you. Pick what you like more.
Yeah, Chi-Town. So yeah. So it's this red team, blue team thing. There's currently this is the fight. Buyers are trying to buy through this. Sellers are trying to sell through this. Yeah, so this spot, they're getting through it now. So this is absorption turning into acceptance, maybe above 520.
Also, I would like to answer the question about ES. So if you open daily chart, you will see we have nice expansion candle, down close candle, which means if today, like next day, we want to see continuation lower since we got nice expansion yesterday, we want to see current daily candle staying below 50% of previous daily candle to anticipate potential continuation lower. So pink line on my screen is 50% of previous daily candle. So if you're gonna break below this level, so yes, there is a chance to get continuation lower and possibly get new low of the week today again. But once again, once price breaks above 50%, most likely it will try to go to opposite liquidity level, which is previous daily high level. So that's why I'm not in a rush to take any short position here, simply because price still trading above 50% of previous daily candle. Once again, in order to anticipate continuation of previous daily move, I want to see you staying below 50% of previous daily candle. That's why for now, I don't see setups, but main reason of my long was to get retest of 50%. And then I want to see if I want to trade continuation or a reversal. So right now it's spot like 50-50. We can go up, we can go down. So just be careful. While on MNQ, I'm going to open MNQ. My long was based on retracement back to 20% of weekly range. And since ES failed to take low, I was like, nice SMT, let's try to long. But exactly same 50% of previous daily candle on NQ still remains higher, 300 points higher. So I believe once we break above 28,600 on NQ, we're going to get nice leg up again today towards 856. Just not in rush. We still trade inside TJF area, basically area between 20 and 30% of current weekly range. So this area still can sell. But once again, ES doesn't want to confirm the short. So 50-50.
No, he does not. He's being a total butthead about it too. Yeah, so I'm trying to lean on this RTH open. There we go. I've been in this trade a little bit. So the trade idea here is to get back to 350, but they're not making it very easy. And I've been in this trade several times. Definitely still a big conversation going on up here. I'm getting delta flip. I got 3 delta flips up here too. So if this turns around, this could really, really, really retrace. But I'm not going to buy I'm not just going to bid up here at this high either.
Yes, 74.80 is 50% of previous daily candle. That's why we're stuck here. And also, what interesting for me, so I honestly don't expect to. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to expect big move today. So probably we're gonna stuck somewhere here where we are right now. Since Wednesday made high of the week, almost never we will see Friday makes high of the week at this point. So because it's Wednesday reversal profile, so yes, Friday make new low of the week. But almost never it almost never it makes high of the week if Wednesday or Tuesday made high of the week before. So that's why I don't expect to get like big move today, but definitely there is room to go slightly higher. But yeah, I'm not like super bullish today, and probably this will not happen. We may stuck here like for the next couple of hours, definitely. We might trace back to like 10 a.m. open, but I believe it's gonna be super choppy soon.
I don't know. It feels like it's going to explode, honestly. Up.
Like on NQ, yes, definitely this can happen. We can hit 856, 300 points higher. But I kind of question move up on ES just for now. Really hard. Oops, not this chart. Really hard to say. For now. If NQ will pump to like 300 points higher, yes, ES will take previous daily high level. Gonna highlight this. But it's like 70 points higher. That's a lot for ES today. But once again, nothing surprised me anymore.
Yeah, I just got to get out of the way. I tried it enough times. Let's see. There's a bunch of liquidity at 89. We'll see if they go get that. It seems like they're running at it, so.
Lumi, your eyes look like green candles. By the way, my eyes like green, blue, green, something like that.
Got those hazel eyes. Is hazel the blue-green? Is that what it is?
I think so. I like my color. My kids have like perfect blue color, like nice blue. It's like amazing. Mine like something between green, blue, like a little bit of gray. I'm not gonna lie, I love people with blue eyes. It looks so good.
Yeah, Willow's got. Yeah, she looks too good. I'm in trouble so many ways. I can't. I'm not ready. She was talking about her summer camp boyfriend yesterday, and I was like, "All right, cool it. It's way too soon."
Yeah.
I got 10 years before I got to worry about this level of hypertension that's going to cause me. What's up,
Dasha, why did you
KTS?
start trading gold? I didn't stop trading gold, but gold just trading inside higher frame consolidation. It's really kind of hard to figure out like buys for the day. Just not fun, I would say. That's it. It's just ugly consolidation higher frame. Someone said I raised 2 girls. Good luck. I have 2 boys, which is by the way good.
Thank you, String Bean. I'm gonna
Honestly,
need it.
someone a couple of days ago asked me like, do you imagine like yourself as mom of girl? I was like, no, like I cannot even imagine this. I'm like really boys mom, not girls.
All right, we filled this guy at 89. It seems like quite a bit of ice there too. Pushing through him. This spot is also all these lows from the overnight session on NQ. Here's a quick little iceberg lesson. I missed it. Sorry. So there's iceberg here at 89, 88.75 on the offer. Cleared them. Highs at 92. We just created these 3 0 prints right there, trying to get higher. I think noon just happened. Yep. So you never know what an iceberg is doing, but you do want to keep an eye on the order flow around it.
Any plans for weekend?
I have to go see the Odyssey for school, weirdly enough. I'm taking a film class right now, so that's fun. So I got to do that. And then other than that, not really. I'm going to try to take it easy. I think I'm getting sick.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I have a cough. Nothing worse than having a cough in the summertime. But no, Willow's been coughing. I go in to pick her up from camp and like it's just like everybody's coughing. So I'm like, okay, I see what's going on here. Germ factory.
Yesterday, I found a chess teacher for my kids.
Ooh.
So tomorrow we're gonna have first class.
That's awesome.
Yeah. They love this so much. They love chess because they have a class in summer camp, like 20 minutes class. And I found the phone number of this teacher from daycare. And I called him yesterday. He's Russian speaking, by the way, which is nice because it's easier for them to understand the game itself. And when it's, I know like Russian players, they're really good. Chess players. So
I did
was
know
like,
that.
nice.
Yeah. That's a Russian thing, right?
Yeah.
Be good at chess.
Chess, like hockey. What else? Some science. So yeah, tomorrow we're gonna have first class. 1 hour
That's so
class.
cool.
So I said this to my kids and they were super excited. So yeah. Hockey schools in Florida, not bad. They're actually good. So I guess our school partnered with Florida Panthers, which is good. We have 3 hockey classes a week, and we have 1 private class. We started doing private class once a week, 1 hour private class, because I'm pretty much serious about hockey. So we love this, and good teachers, good players here as well. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Florida pretty much, I would say, strong team here. Go chess players had to run from country. Not only chess players. Trust me, lots of software engineers, lots of hockey players as well. Unfortunately. Skating, yes. Skating is the most important part in hockey. And when you have team selection, when you already adult or teenager, they're looking at your skating skills first. So we have three skating classes a week as well. We do skating only, and we have private class every single Tuesday about skating class. So yeah, I'm pretty much serious about this as well. Yeah, I know about this. I read about this a lot. That's why I hired teacher for, I call this figure skating because they actually teach some figure skating stuff, but they actually teach how to skate, which is the most important part. And I hired private coach for hockey itself. Yeah. I don't think so. Probably no.
All right, let me pull up the high time frame. Let's get my bearings here
My
a little bit.
wife was figure skate. It's big competition between hockey players right now, but not between figure skaters, especially when it's when we're talking about boys. And I don't really want to see my kids figure skaters, but I will give them a choice in the future. That's why we do both hockey and figure skating now, to see how it goes. But yeah, since it's huge competition between hockey players now, you cannot imagine how many small hockey players there is in Florida, I believe everywhere right now. In our team, I don't know, from 5 to 7, at least 40 players, and just one ice rink. Imagine how many ice rinks in Florida. Lots of players now. Yeah, I think about continuation higher as well.
It's just relentless. Crazy bid. Yeah, Fred. Pull stack, as far as what it is, this is these two columns here. So I have the bid and ask in the middle, and then I separate my pull stack. You can have a combined pull stack, or you can have separate for the bid and the ask. I like to see the separate. So this just shows how many orders are being added or subtracted behind price on both sides. So we see this 830 guy was added here at 94. I'm more interested in it. I'll clear this real fast. Clear the bid ask. So I'm more interested in it when I want to see, if I want to see aggressive move through something, I'd be looking for bid to stack, and see, you're kind of seeing it on the offer now. You see them adding as we go lower there, and then pulling back off again. So if this was an aggressive move, you would see them adding. And that just means that they're putting positions on below, to force that position, but that didn't happen. Now you see it on this side. So when you're looking for an area to break or to become support, you want to look at those. Well, I do. I look at those two immediate pull stacks. I find it a lot more useful on NQ, but I try to steer people away from just learning NQ for the first time. But this is NQ, so you can see them pushing. You can see them pushing this up. You can see the stacking. Look, we got 620 guy. We got 326 up here. So we'll see what happens when we fill that guy. We did fill 94. Yeah, I'll keep this in the middle so you can see it.
SPX and AS can pump 10 points easily now.
Yeah.
So we have nice overlap gap area. So I don't mind to see 74.70 on SPX around like what's the level on ES? Let me see. Like 75.05, 75.10.
Yep. I've got a 450 up there. Next target.
Mm-hmm.
Got to clear this weekly view up though. And once again, rejected previous day close.
Hey, Mexican Dance. How are you today? I'm doing great as well. It's Friday. Yeah, my favorite day of the week. Enjoy Fridays. We'll go to the gym after stream. Then we'll go to buy smoothie. Yeah.
I got to give you my recipe. You got to just be making those smoothies at home, man. You save yourself tons of money.
Yeah.
Got to get you on this Ninja Creamy too. You got the machine.
Share. I'm gonna take a note now. Come on, I'm ready.
All right. I'll text you the recipe. I'll DM you or something.
Okay.
But it's so good, and it's so good for you too. I mean, I can't get over my protein goal without it. I need 180 grams every day, and it's just that's so much freaking protein. Look at this 6:30 guy. Gotta get fit.
You can try. Maybe you never try this. If you go to Publix or any store, you can find like farm cheese or even cottage cheese.
That's what I put in it. Yep.
Yeah, you can mix this with berries in the morning. So it's like at least 30 grams of protein for the breakfast, it actually tastes so good. And also you can find nice yogurt. I usually mix cottage cheese or farm cheese with this yogurt. I'm going to show you now.
Okay.
It has 20 grams of proteins in this yogurt. You can buy this in Costco, by the way. I'm pretty sure you saw this there.
Omni's making fun of me. I don't like to eat cottage cheese, but if I hide it in the ice cream, hold on, let me see.
Have you ever seen this kind of yogurt before? This one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Now, listen, it's just so good for breakfast. You can buy farm cheese or cottage cheese, add this yogurt there, mix with berries or like peach, apple, banana, like any fruit you like, and add some nuts. At least 50, 60 grams of protein for breakfast, and you're done.
That's awesome. Holy crap. Yes, Omni, this is a protein stream now. We talk about protein all the time. It's important. I didn't know how important it was.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like crap though. How am I gonna go work out? That's the worst, is when you don't feel good and you still gotta go get it done.
Can I see this again? Yeah, sure. You can buy this in any store like Walmart, Target, Publix, Costco, everywhere. Even in Aldi, if you have the store next to you.
Yep. I love Aldi, but you have to eat those vegetables in like 4 hours or they're toast.
I hate to buy vegetables there. It's just like I know what's wrong with them there, but
I don't know either.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
When I lived in North Carolina, we had Aldi and Lidl store. Lidl, I believe. Or what's the name? I believe it was Lidl. Unfortunately, there is no this store in Florida, but damn, it's such a good store. Yeah, 20 grams of protein, but you can buy like smaller version, 15 grams, or bigger version, 30 grams of protein in this yogurt.
I hate
Because-
yogurt, even with strawberries.
Yeah, I usually buy in Publix 30 grams of protein yogurt. My kids love this as well. And like, since we start talking about like healthy food,
Yeah.
you can download nice app. So you can scan barcode and see if this like food is good or not, product is good or not. It calls Yuka. So I usually scan this. Oh God, someone knocking the door. I was like, damn, what is going on? I'm gonna show you app right now. It's free. You can download this on your app. Let me
I'm short
zoom out.
again also.
This one. So you can scan your like milk, yogurt, and it will tell you if it's like good or not. How much sugar it comes without sugar.
Yeah, somebody asked me how much sugar is in the ice cream. Nothing. Zilch. I use sugar-free pudding as the flavor. If I'm putting any mix-ins either, it's sugar-free. Or if I got extra calories, I'm putting some Oreo Thins in there, if I'm being honest. Big fan of the Oreo Thins.
So what kind of cheese I said? It calls farmer cheese or cottage cheese. Send in the chat.
Man, we rejected weekly view up on ES very handily. It's still so bullish right now, but we're coming back through those icebergs.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like there's some selling momentum now. But
how are RTA charts looking for me? Okay, interesting question. So right now, SPX stuck at 50% of overlap area. I discussed this a couple of days ago. So basically, two RTH gap, they overlap each other when we have this overlap area. So right now, SPX stuck at 50%, but doesn't want to give us any reaction. So technically, we can retrace back to the bottom of this overlap area, just as pullback 10 points lower. But for me, I don't see like shorts yet. Chicken breast, yeah, it's just super dry, I guess. That's why it's hard to eat this.
that's pretty much all I eat all day.
Oh, I mean,
just do
it's
it-
super dry for me.
I do it in the oven, and you have to nail the temp. If you're not watching it like a hawk, and then you let it get even a degree above 165, it definitely dries out like crazy. It becomes the worst thing ever. And then I still have to eat it because I don't want to waste it. I just hear my grandma yelling at me like, "We don't waste food." I'm like, all right.
I know. But yeah, 180 grams, that's a lot. I barely get 100 and I'm like, oh, that's a lot for me today.
Yeah, it's work to get it done. But that's what they tell me to do. And it's working. I can pick things up and put them down, which is pretty fun. My kid's not getting any lighter, so it's been beneficial for that too.
I lift things up and put them down.
That's right. I'm trying to get the big plan is for our next meetup. I'm gonna arm wrestle Pax and beat him. Don't tell him, but that's the plan. So I gotta get jacked.
Walk the breast to 160, take it out, rest and cover. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna take a screenshot.
Yeah, exactly. You got to pull it. You pull it and you let it continue to cook because it has its like resting 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we bounced off the OR there. Bounced off all those highs. This is just doing bid stuff. I'll take one more. And I will add, I'll just throw this baby down here at 350. I will add, I guess we move the point of control to 2850. Okay. I'll add to this if we get below, if we get below 530 and continue to push lower, I'll put some more on, but for now, this is fine.
For me, it's not short yet. For me personally, like not enough confirmation on the yes or SPX or SPY to short. It's just yet. Definitely we can retrace, but I don't see big short yet.
Yeah. No, I'm aligned in my, so this is my high time frame guy. This is what I was watching for entry. Was we came up, we tried to get out of the weekly -1, and we only got about 9 points above it and rejected and came back in. And we left that node this it's like, if I zoom in, there's a node here from 607 to like 594. So we left this guy behind, tested the other side. We're still in a bearish weekly trend. So that's why I'm trying to stay on it, but it feels like I'm fighting the current at the moment.
Price was so easy to read today. It wasn't hard. I would say chap on yes was difficult, unfortunately, but overall yes. Bill paper as interesting.
A lot of chicken experts in the chat.
Mm-hmm. That's nice. I like it. I usually like, okay, I'm gonna take a note here. Interesting. I need to remember this. Please, Dasha, don't forget. I take screenshots now, honestly.
Chicken's so protein dense, you like it, yeah, it crushes that number. I'm usually
also,
on.
you can like buy like protein powder, like just make shakes. If you don't like milk, you can mix with orange juice, water. I personally mix with oat milk. So also good source of protein.
Yep, I got to do 2 a day. Okay, 150 you say, Jason. Okay. Are you guys trying to poison me? Just asking. You guys trying to poison me? You wouldn't do that, right, chat? I think the chat likes me enough not to poison me, but I can't be sure.
160. I never heard about 160 before. It's something new for me.
Well, the $9 meat thermometer that I bought from Amazon says 165 on it. So that's what I've been going to. And it was whenever I worked in a kitchen, when I was a kid, it was always 165 or you were in trouble.
Mm-hmm. And Q, someone said he wants to see Q at 720. I wouldn't mind to see Q at 856. But since it's Friday, maybe I'm asking too much. Also possible.
All right, Jason, I believe you. Thank you in advance for not poisoning me. I have some. I'll have to cook some more tomorrow. So I've turned into quite the chicken purchaser. Like I have been like, okay, well, I got $2.38 a pound over here. I got $2.19 a pound over here.
Mhm.
I talked to my mom into buying chicken together. I was like, hey, we can get this giant box of chicken.
We can share.
$2 a pound. Yeah.
That's actually a nice idea.
Yeah. We have like where I grew up is in the middle of nowhere. So like my parents still go to like the butcher for stuff. So I try to buy stuff from them when I can. So I'm not buying just insane weirdness from Costco that has flown all over the country. I'm sure it's fine, but there's something in like my grandparents had a farm when I was a kid. I grew up on that thing. So there's still something in me that is like, you should buy from the place that it came from.
Yeah, that's nice.
They have it's still a small enough part of the world that the farms will have like shacks outside with freezers in them. And it's all based on the honor system. You just go in and you put cash in a box for what you took out of the freezer. And it's the best steaks of all time.
Instapot. Yeah, I cook there my chicken there. It's still dry. I was trying to add like onion and carrot there. I was like, maybe it's gonna be better. No. Unfortunately.
No, I mean, you can get a good look at a T-bone by sticking your head up a butcher's ass, but then, no, it's got to be your bull.
It's got to be your bull. That's right.
That's funny.
That's one of those movies that I could easily recite the entire movie. I watched that movie so much when I was a kid.
Brothers don't shake hands. Brothers gotta hug.
I boil my chicken because I only boil my chicken, nothing else. I'm not trying to like fry this or something like this. I only boil this.
What movie is that? That's Tommy Boy Fred. Come on, baby. What kind of hotel is this? Chat got it. Okay.
Yes, I do make this pretty much every single day. My kids also love this. So yeah, also trying to boil this.
What's buckwheat? I don't even know.
I'm gonna show you now because you can buy this in like in I guess you can buy this in Whole Foods probably, but mostly you can buy this in Russian like stores. But I'm gonna show you. Maybe
you got a special store? What's in the Russian store? Do you guys have cool sodas and stuff?
Let me take a screenshot of this.
All right.
You can buy this on by the way on Amazon. This one. Have you ever seen this before?
No.
No.
It looks like Reese's Pebbles cereal. So it's probably not that.
It's actually good. It's so good.
I think I've had a buckwheat pancake actually now that I'm thinking about it. Can you make pancakes with it?
Not sure. Probably no. I mean,
all right.
Maybe yes. This one tastes so good. You can order this on Amazon for like, I don't know, like $5. You can, oh yeah, technically yes.
If this is going to sell from here, it's going to take the rest of the day. Just floating up here.
I think it's going to be ugly next couple of hours, which is typical when we're trading into 20-30% of weekly range, and especially if SPX stuck inside overlap area of 2 RTH gaps. Most likely it's going to be chop. So yeah. Pregnant woman is, I mean, not only pregnant, it's just nice. We call this porridge, or like in Russian, it's gonna be like kasha. Not sure how to say this in English. Porridge, I guess.
Porridge, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
oatmeal?
like
Is oatmeal and porridge the same thing?
Yes.
All right, there you go.
We have different kind of porridges in Belarus, Russia, Ukraine. So just one type of this. So yeah, it just helped lots of different vitamins in this one.
You finally find some aggression there at sellers. Did we finally decide to sell this damn thing?
It's trying.
If it rejects this open,
You know, this week, like jokes aside now, guys, let's be serious just for 1 minute. At least 5 or 6 people said I'm pregnant. Like, what the heck? Do I look like a person like pregnant person, like pregnant woman? Stop saying this. I don't like it. I'm child free with 2 kids. Stop saying this.
Not only is that highly inappropriate, who in the world would say listen, that's like the first thing you learn as a kid is like you never say, "Are you pregnant?" to literally any woman ever. So whoever's saying that.
Crazy. I was complaining about this to my husband, say like maybe like I gained some weight, but no. Stop saying this, please.
Nobody's got any damn manners anymore. I swear. That's my unk soapbox I'll get on. The manners in this with these kids, these Zoomers.
Because I got like private message 2 days ago asking like, "Are you pregnant?" I was like, "Why are you even asking this?" Like it just random message from stranger like, "Are you pregnant?" I was like,
it's gotta be its own set of challenges to be a woman in the trading world. My God, I this might surprise you, Dasha. I've never gotten a inappropriate message to myself for any reason. All right, maybe that was just.
I have 2 kids, guys. That's it. I'm done. Shop closed forever. That's it.
What bear?
Yes.
I don't poke bears around here. I'm on Dasha's side, by the way, chat, just so you know. I'm not, yeah. I've got everybody's back on this show, but especially Dasha.
Yeah.
Also, nobody send me inappropriate messages just so you can be the first one. I don't need pictures of your feet. I don't need anything. I will close the DMs so fast. I see a single foot, it's over.
It's by the way expensive nowadays.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my Fidelity app for like how much will Willow need when she goes to college is like $500,000. Piece of cake, right? Go ahead. Try to come up with $500,000 in 12 years. No problem. All right, Mr. Seller. I will drag this stop down to here. Above that little high.
SPX trying to retrace to the bottom of overlap area.
Yeah.
So another like 7 points lower. What level are you aiming for? 352?
I mean, in the best case ever.
Mm-hmm.
But I need a lot more stuff to happen before that happens. Like I need like 490 to go. I need 480 to go. 7480 on ES. So I don't know. I don't really believe in this selling right now. It's hard for me to play monthly and weekly bias stuff inside of a day type because it typically appears like this, where I'm in a day type that I don't want to sell in, but I need to find that location and try to locate that selling around those key areas. And so I got out. Where was my last stop? My last stop was here at 555, and I was like, all right, whatever. This buyer is relentless. Waited for it to come down, and then this node here, 607 to 595, is that high time frame node that's in there. We hit the weekly VWAP on ES and rejected, and they're kind of stacking liquidity up below. So yeah, I just have to lean on this spot if the weekly trend is going to continue into the rest of Friday, which also not guaranteed to happen.
Still kind of questioning SPX for short. So it really looks like fake now for me. I mean, I took 3 trades today. I guess that's more than enough for me. Like, that's enough for you. Stop looking for a trade. It's already over trading at this point.
These people are getting filled down here on ES.
You look very bored. Oh, Danielle, you missed a lot. You missed a lot.
You drive me crazy, chat, with these manners. You're not supposed to say you look like anything. You never say you look bored. You look sad. You look like, unless you're saying something like you look happy today or you look something. Even then, no manners, chat. Also, you guys are gross. I'm just reading through all this. Good Lord. No, I don't think it's time to short the SPY. I mean, shorting like a whole day's reversal going into Friday afternoon, not typically Not typically a good move. Oh, really? Jedi Knight, is that true? Is it a cultural thing? That's fair. Okay, still making lower lows on NQ.
Yeah, trying.
Like what? Like what kind of snack? Like pretzels? Is that a compliment? I look like a snack.
Yes, approaching 74.80 again.
Yeah.
It's just strong support. Need to break it. And then we'll chase to 74.65. Give me a nice 15-point scalp, but once again, probably I'm done for the day.
Ants on a log. Cooper, this might surprise you, but this is a raisin-free house that I'm living in. Pass.
I thought that was your snack pack.
You guys are pulling out all my childhood movies. It's too hot for a penguin to just be walking around out here. Dasha and Stowe, just curious how you guys ended up being NinjaTrader hosts. Great question.
We're just nice people. We're nice people. We love to talk with chat.
Big part of
That's
it. Leo tricked me into it. So my friend Leo totally tricked me into it. Nick 2, XY 2. They definitely tricked XY.
I don't remember what happened with me. Like, I have no idea. Oh, I don't remember. We're just nice, like nice traders, nice people. People enjoy to talk with us. That's why. That's why we're here.
Also, don't ask questions. Don't ask these kinds of questions. Just enjoy. I was terrified, honestly. I think I had a full-blown panic attack on my first stream, just like because it's a terrifying prospect. You take trades in front of people, sometimes 1,000 or more, who have a little chat box and they can tell you how much you suck.
We just enjoy reading this kind of comments. Yeah.
Yeah.
We just love it.
But no, I found it ended up being really rewarding in a lot of ways. And sharing my prep work publicly, sharing my all kinds of stuff publicly, it has, I don't know, it's made me a better trader for sure. Plus, when I was learning how to trade, there were a lot of people in order flow world that were really generous with their time. And we didn't have anything like this where you could watch people trade at all. You kind of had to, like, I don't know, dig through old YouTube videos. There certainly wasn't anything live that you could watch and try to learn from. So there is an element of that where it's like, I benefit from this for sure, from on a process standpoint, but just being there to answer questions for people in a non-scummy way is, I feel like it's my responsibility. Okay. 490.
Yes, also trying hard. Just need to break the 74.18. Can be a nice scalp. Truly believe this. Maybe not 2R, like 1.5, 1.2R. Easily.
I like the ES lost its upper band. That's for sure. Here's a good, Fred, if you're still in here, this is a good way to watch This is what I want to see on pull stack. You see, we got down, there was this 60 lots sitting here. I want to see price continue to stack on this offer side and push once it broke through that 500 guy. It did not. So that was not a spot for immediate continuation. But that's where I want to see this side stack against. And if you look, that actually came down and made a good, that was a good exhaustive low through that for now. If this was an area I was trying to buy, I would like that. But it's not an area I'm trying to buy because it's the point of control. It's the last place I want to initiate. So like all order flow tools, you need location context in order to be able to use them properly, because you can find a reason to buy or sell the market based on order flow at any given time. Peter, I do my prep in front of people now. We're working on how that is going to exist. But the way that the things that I look at, like NinjaTrader said, are in that develop your edge segment. That's the stuff that I do every day. Also, if I'm on here before, if I trade the open, I do it on here too. So you can go back through the old NinjaTrader stuff and find it. It's pretty simple. Oh my gosh, will you stop these people out, please? They won't. Wow, that's the fifth one. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the fifth time that 490 guy has held. What a turkey. Let's see if this is the one. That's right, Peter. There will be a quiz. I come from a long line of teachers, actually. I'm the only one. I'm the only sibling that did not follow in the teacher footsteps. But that's because I'm extremely rebellious. So
It should like drop immediately once you break 28,480. I really want to see like free fall. Drop.
You're speaking my language. I mean, it keeps just nipping right there. This is the problem, chat. What happens is you get to this spot, right? Here you see it on the DOM, and you can also see it on a chart. Look at all these equal lows down there, like 486. Dasha has 480. Same theory, right? You get to this spot where price should break. The same thing happens to the upside, but it's less annoying. You get to this spot where price should break, and sell it. Nice. It's working for now. Sellers take profit in front of it. Happens all the time. And if there is already a bid there, so you have sell orders marketing out for a bid. So that turns into a market buy. And then you also have buyers still sitting there defending that spot. So you get these pops off that level. So things rarely just go straight down for that reason. You have to have like really initiative selling to pull that off. Now, sellers should step in and keep defending this because they're like, oh, cool, we're winning. Fun. And I will now pull this down here also. Jim's on vacation, but he would like me to move my stop.
Because
Yeah,
I
Gordon.
believe since we just closed below 485, I like this. I don't want to see the retracement to 560 anymore. Once again, I don't mind to get straight down. But once again, I said before on yes, it's a quick scalp short. I'm not talking about big drop. I'm talking about retracement back to the range, which is 74.65. We discussed this before. That's, once again, just scalp trade, nothing else. But I see you're looking for deeper retracement, which is totally possible. You're looking for sell side from 11 a.m.
Goran, yes, I have a million lines on my chart. I'm aware. Yes, I do. I do know what they are.
It's fine.
Most of them
as long
are,
as it works for him, guys, it's fine.
That's right. Leave me alone, damn it. Yeah, most of them are just MGI, market generated information, like overnight low, VWAPs, previous day low, that sort of thing. I also have a set of range extensions on here that are a thing that I made to kind of give me some context on the day, what to expect, where extremes might be, etc. String bean trader, the range indicator is from my Claude nightmare. It was inspired by the work of a person on the internet named Chris, whose website I think is called NQ Stats. And he has a lot of free stuff as well. I don't know if it's NQ Stats. I might have said that wrong. But he does a lot of work with standard deviations, which I do too. And that's why I checked him out. And yeah, he made me think about stuff in a way. So I made these range extensions. And I like them.
Tummy likey. Tummy want wingy.
These have a thin candy shell on them. Surprised didn't know that.
Structure and PDRA. So looking right now at two levels on NQ, it's TJF. Structure is on lower time frame, 2-3 minute chart. For pullback will be enough. As rejection once again from 20 and 30% range. Confirmation is break below New York midnight open. Once again, 2-3 minute chart will be enough. On SPX, it's rejection from 50% of overlap gap that we got yesterday. Overlap gap. And retracing back to discount. I'm not looking for a big down move just yet, but on SPX, I'm not know, guys, if you use this. I don't mind to get 74.20, 74.15 area. Yeah. So looking for move towards that area. Once again, looking on only lower time frame structure because I don't expect to get like big move today.
Yeah, string bean. There's standard deviations of just some volatility math and some other weird expected range crap that I figured out.
Didn't you accomplish? So I don't know how RTH gap works on NDX or QQQ. I tried to use just once, and from what I saw, it doesn't really respect my key levels. That's why it's easier for me to trade these levels on SPX only and just project them on ES and NQ chart. So cannot help you with OT of RTH gap on NDX or QQQ, unfortunately.
ES is going to close its single print here. If we can get 66 and a quarter. I like what I'm seeing here. So this is passive offer absorbing people trying to bid back into these lows. So seller stepping in here and defending that spot that they took out is good. I mean, it's only like a 10-point little guy. This is also a perfectly fine place for this to bounce if it wants to. So. And all that sell got rewarded. We'll see. Bye, bud. Hello.
Show us.
Show? Okay. Oh, come here, Mr. Man. Hello.
Hey.
Oh, he's busy. Ah!
Let me go. Let me go.
He's trying to do ornery stuff. There you go. Sorry. I picked him up weird. If you don't pick him up just right, he feels like he's going to fall over. He's very nervous. Don't be worried. It's just Dasha. You want to say hi? Hello.
My sister has 3 cats. That's wild for me, to be honest.
3's a lot. 3's a lot. But I mean, cats are fun.
Yeah.
I always had, when I was growing up, we always had there were 2 different kinds. There were the barn cats, which live their own lives. Those things are like just small tigers. And then the house cats. But yeah, we always had 1 million cats. This show's got everything, guys. It's got cats. It's got health food conversation. It's got tradertainment. So how I read Delta here is now we're in a conversation. This is active buying into passive selling here at 482. And this is active selling into passive buying here at 470. So this is buyers are trying to get through this guy and say, hey, it's too cheap down here. Let me back in to this area. Sellers are saying it's too expensive and trying to push down. Looks like buyers are going to win that guy.
Interesting how yes went down to 66, not 65, unfortunately, but it's fine. But in Cuba, barely moved from 485, like a couple of points. Yeah, my kids also love like cats, dogs, but I feel like we are not ready for this.
You're going to get one. I know you're going to get one. I know it's coming. One
Maybe,
day.
but not now.
One day Dasha's going to have some. Would you get a cat or a dog? Which one would you rather
Dog,
get?
probably.
All right. Cats are less work, you know.
I know, but yeah.
I mean, they terrorize you, but they're much more independent.
Both, that's too much. When I was a kid, we had like both cat and dog. Also, we had bird. But yeah, no, that's a lot.
You had what? You had what?
Like bird. I don't remember where my mom found this. Like little bird, like this one. She was screaming all night, like, let me go out. I want to fly.
That's cool.
Insane. Like a little bird.
Can you hear his purr? He's very loud. Zoom might be filtering your purr, Rusty. Oh, you are happy. Should I skip my workout today, Rusty, and just snuggle on the couch? Would that be better?
Nope.
I was asking the cat.
Just trying to translate for you. I'm just trying to translate.
I do have another episode of my show to watch, so the dread mill won't be as dreadful today. Oh, Burke, you have a rooster. My sister had a rooster. Man, that guy was a jerk. I'll tell you what. That was an ornery bird.
So once again, I don't like how NQ stuck at New York midnight open, which is 485. really cannot like even think about shorts there yet. Also, don't like how ES failed to take 74.65. I believe it's okay since no, it's not okay. We need to trade there. I don't like how it fell by 1 point. Order block still remains lower for continuation higher. Insane. But yeah. SPX it traced back to overlap gap from yesterday. That's why I said like it's really questionable like to get big move today. The tracement, yes. The tracing back to the range, yes, but I don't really see new higher low of the week today again. Like low is in, I think so, on ES and NQ today.
Yes, Peter. It is true what they say about orange cats. If what you're referring to is that all orange cats have a single brain cell between all of them and they take turns sharing it. And I haven't seen Rusty use his yet. So I did get him a pretty fun snake toy yesterday. Tell you what, that's been a blast. It's like it's plastic, so it's like a Lego snake, and it's got all the joints, so it slithers, it's on wheels, and it reacts to motion. So it stops, and then when Rusty gets close to it, it freaks out and starts to move again. He's a huge fan of this snake. While I make my protein smoothie, I will chase that around with him for a while. That's my plan. Oh, look at the time.
Oh, it's time. Okay.
Dasha, we're done.
Yeah, guys, I hope you're going to enjoy your weekend. This week was hard, but we survived. Yes, so I hope you enjoy the show and you're going to join us on every single day from Monday to Friday. So wish you guys perfect the rest of your day. Don't make stupid mistakes. It's Friday. Touch some grass, sand, snow, water, something, but not your keyboard and charts.
Go to the
See
gym
you guys
if you have
next
to.
Week. Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.